Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe and we'll be continuing the Octagon Park, which is basically our, let's say, next long level, right? That we'll be working on because we still gotta complete 10 coasters in it. And so far we have only completed one coaster like entirely, and last time we also built like a Pokemon Center based food plaza because the whole park has been about Pokemon ideas and references. So we went for like, wait, a Pokemon Center could fit a Pokemon. Wait, it could fit a food plaza very well or a food court. So let's go for that. And it ended up looking good. We also worked on some more gentle and thrill rides. Maybe we're still missing some more left, especially the ones that are required to be customized. But maybe today we can see if we can add more. I'm not sure. I just went for the basic rides, right? And also we worked on the second coaster, but it's not completed. And not only that, by the end of last stream, we had a game crash, right? When I was almost done with it, the game has crashed and I did not save the coaster itself. I was at least able to save the lighthouse structure and landscaping that we also created, but the coaster itself was lost. So I took one day, like offline, to try rebuilding that coaster again. Probably it's not like 100% like the original, maybe there is one or another difference, but it is very close to the original. Although when I was also testing it after finishing it, it is not still under the requirements, so some more changes and adjustments will need to be done tonight. So we'll be doing that. Hopefully we can finish the second coaster. I think it was planned to be the steel coaster, right? Or like the steel gym idea. We need to see that later as the game goes on. It's also worth mentioning that I'm kind of having some technical difficulties today. I almost even did not stream, but thankfully I was able to get the internet running on this new computer again because for the whole day it was kind of not working, at least in the afternoon. And I was like, why is that? But I figured the issue. But sadly, my old computer has been struggling when there are power outages. I suspect it's probably something about the font that's old and then it's kind of getting longer to kind of recharge or to charge the computer so I can boot it on. But yeah, right now it's dead, so I'm still waiting for the energy to get to it. Hopefully it will eventually, but I'm also considering buying a new font for it to see if that's really the case. But yeah, this is going to be the first time I'm streaming everything on the new computer, so I also have the chat in here, and hopefully it won't be a big deal because RollerCoaster Tycoon is one of the games that kind of lock me in the game while I'm playing it, but I can easily kind of do a Control Alt Del and then change between the screens, right, or between the softwares. And also, thankfully, I was able to find a spot in my monitor that I can enlarge the chat, so I don't think I'll be struggling too much to keep it up. But yeah, sadly, today has been a technical difficulty day, but at least I was able to recover the internet connection to the new computer. And also because we haven't streamed this game in forever. This is the first stream of it this year, right? Thankfully, I was able to stream it in the last Wednesday of 2022, but like this year I kind of skipped some Wednesdays because of either personal reasons or other problems. But yeah, here we are, and let's see if we can beat this game this year, hopefully. But now we gotta continue focusing on Octagon Park, that still gotta give us a lot of work. So let me boot up the level and show you the new and redone coaster, right? Okay, so now we are at year 11. I kind of think that was also close to the date that we were before the crash happened. You may notice that the color is different, but it's just the color. I was still able to kind of follow the same idea of it, and thankfully I also was able to do the pretty much interception, like that goes inside of those loops, right? like the coaster track goes inside of the tree loops. But I do think there are a couple little differences. I'm not sure if they are like here in the lighthouse itself. Can't remember. But yeah, sadly, like I was saying, this coaster is now working properly, but it's not getting to the requirements because it is still too intense. So we gotta start working with those changes. But before doing that, I think it is important for me to go back to the park because while I was pretty much looking at my last stream on like a different window and trying to copy the coaster I built right on the game, I pretty much ignored everything that happened in my park. So I do think there are many problems, so we gotta work on them, especially regarding my mechanics, it looks like. Yeah, everybody is kinda busy for some reason, so let's have 2 more mechanics in here. Hopefully that's going to do the work. Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? Wait, Leafs, they have lost, man, 4-1? When was that game? Was it yesterday? But is the clash between Leafs and Boston is still up? For like next week, for next Monday? The first time losing to the Red Wings in 25 games against them or something. Oh my god, okay. Red Wings, the Red Wings are... Oh, actually it's tomorrow already? Holy shit, I was thinking it was on Monday. Alright, so we gotta hope they can, you know, forget about yesterday's game and then get ready for tomorrow, the big clash against Sephiroth. But I was going to ask you, where are the Red Wings from? Which state are they from? They are from Detroit, okay. Weren't they? Yeah, I was going to say that the Jersey, yeah. I hope Matthews is back for tomorrow. Oh yes, you also told me that he got injured, right? Do you know what was the injury? Like, was it on his legs or maybe on his, I don't know, body or something? Yeah, in case he's not playing, then the situation will look bad. I even wonder if Leafs couldn't do a very good game because he was not there. So maybe the whole team was kind of impacted by not having him with them, right? In the team. But still, I do hope they give it a good game tomorrow. The media has been just saying undisclosed injury. Holy shit. That sounds like they don't really want to share the details, right? There is nobody in the Ferris wheel either, so let me drop the price in here. Also, hello, Tree Flows, welcome. Best game in the world right here. This is my best game in my childhood for sure, man. How's it going? Yeah, this is my favorite PC game. And now I'm trying to beat all of the levels objectives, hoping to like finally get to the Mega Park. It was like my childhood's dream, but every time I was trying to get there, something happened, like my computer crashed or I uninstalled the game by accident. But this time I'm very far ahead. We are kinda at the middle of the second expansion pack of Loopy Landscapes. So we are getting there, like we only have maybe 20 levels left or something. Although of course levels like this can take a lot of time too, because in here we gotta build 10 different coasters with lots of specifications, right? So that's going to be challenging. I will need to redo or like make changes on this right here today because it is, for example, not fitting the necessities. But I think we can do it with some adjustments. But I agree, RollerCoaster Tycoon is a classic, it has a very strong charm, and it's ageless, right? It's timeless. Like, it's always going to be fun to relax and like be creative and just enjoy this game. Sadly, let's say, the most recent games on this franchise, they couldn't match it up. They kind of got worse, right? But at least up to the third game, RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, I can say they are still good games, right? Past RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, the situation got worse, but we can always go back to the classics, right? So Matthews hasn't really been the same top star this year. You think that Marner, Tavares, and Nylander have all been scoring way more this year? Oh, okay. So maybe he wasn't too important like I was thinking. I kind of felt he was like a big player though. Maybe even bigger than Marner. But Matthews is still scoring a lot, but last few seasons he's just been just a monster. Just a monster? I'm not sure if you mean that as something good or bad though. It can be both, right? Like a monster in scoring points or like a monster as like not being good. I really need to go back and work on progressing the game. Yes, it is a lot of work, like there are so many damn levels. As you may notice, like I have been streaming this game for years and this is part 94 I think, so we are almost reaching part 100. But at the same time, it is super great to like get distracted, get creative, also have a chill time while chatting and everything. And of course work with like crazy ideas. For example, this level right here, everything in my park has a Pokemon reference. I'm not sure if you are a big Pokemon fan, you can even help me out with suggestions if you want. But yes, I decided to do that, you know? I think we were maybe talking about Pokemon in that day. And then suddenly I was like, you know what, let's reference everything Pokemon we know in the same park. But yeah, these games are amazing. I still want to try the other, let's say, popular park management games. For example, Planet Coaster, Parkitect, Parkasaurus. I still gotta try those. Even Planet Zoo as well. Those are some examples that I have in my mind to try at some point. But first I will totally be focusing on the RollerCoaster Tycoon franchise or series. Very curious streaming the journey. Yes, it's been like 5 years I think, because I do believe I brought up this game on stream when I started my channel, right? So it's been a long ride. Of course, I'm not streaming this every time. Sadly, I kinda skipped 2 weeks because I normally play this on Wednesdays, by the way. But to not keep it delayed forever, I decided to bring it today instead of like waiting for another week to go by and then play it only on the next Wednesday. But yeah, I'm slowly taking it, but we are getting there, and thank goodness, I do think we can finish this game this year. And then I'm thinking about going to the third game before the second, because I thought the second was very hard as a kid. For example, I could never beat a single objective in the second game. Hopefully the situation will be different this time. But yeah, the second game is brutal. So I was thinking, oh, you know what, maybe I should get more experience by playing the third game first. I kinda can see myself having a better time in there for like progressing and beating the objectives. And then we save the second game for the last, because the second game is super damn hard. Have you tried the other games, like the second game and the third game? The third game has the graphical difference, right, or the graphical change. And in my opinion, it doesn't have the best AI ever. I think the guests are very dumb. Sometimes you build something and then they don't go to the rides. I think it sucks. It makes everything more difficult. But I still like the graphics, like even though it's a different take on the graphics, I do think it looks beautiful in its own way, right? So I still think the charm is there. I just wish that the AI was better. Let me drop the pricing here for the gold and silver coaster. Oh, you mean like a good monster? And 3 likes Pokemon? There we go, I also love Pokemon. Sadly, the last games, they have been, you know, kinda disappointing in some ways. For example, Scarlet and Violet, they had all to become the best game ever. Sadly, there were some technical difficulties. But I do like how the Pokemon Company has been at least trying to change a little, right? Both in the anime and also in the games. So let's see if in the next game they can be more patient regarding refining their game before releasing it. And also they are going to release a new update next month in February. So maybe they can also make Scarlet and Violet better, right? Last year he was the top scorer in the NHL. Damn, the top one? Even better than Sephiroth? Although I gotta also say that it's very rare or hard for like athletes to keep up with their records, right? So honestly, I'm not very surprised that he's not like the top scorer this year. Um, it depends on so many matters. Also, this year, like there are probably great new players as well in the teams, so you know everything can change. But to know that he was able to be the top scorer last year, it sounds amazing. What was the final result of the Leafs last year, Ultros? Like, which position did they accomplish by the end of the tournament? Were they at least, I don't know, top 5 or something? Also, by the way, I told my friend, my Pokemon Go friend, about learning that his team, Chicago, it's like the last place ever in the competition right now, and then he was like, yep, they suck. But who knows, right? Maybe next year they can at least not be the last team or something. I have played the first 3. Oh, so you're just like me? You love the first 2? Yeah, the first 2 are pretty much the same graphics, the same ideas, although the second one gives you way more customization, way more rides, details, and everything. But at the same time, the levels that are there for you to beat the objectives are very tough, right? I have seen Parkitect too, and have been really interested in trying. So some friends of mine, they have tried Parkitect already. They do say it's fantastic. They actually compared it as a mix of Planet Coaster and RollerCoaster Tycoon, because Parkitect has a little bit more of, let's say, complexity, right? It has some more features and things you can do to customize your park than RollerCoaster Tycoon. But at the same time, it doesn't go too crazy on that as Planet Coaster, and also it has its original visuals that resemble RollerCoaster Tycoon games a lot, especially the third one. So it's like a good balance between RollerCoaster Tycoon and Planet Coaster. It looks like a better RCT3, honestly, yes, right? With like upgraded graphics, and then Parkitect has incredible foliage and landscaping, building interaction with the rides. Indeed, I believe that's a little bit of like Planet Coaster ideas too, but I still gotta try both. I have seen videos, I have seen streams of those games a little bit, but I never tried them myself, but I will. Although I don't think it's happening this year still. Yeah, this year we are still going to be exploring more on RollerCoaster Tycoon. And who knows, maybe we can do a somewhat good progression on the third game as well? Or maybe not. Am I, let's say, raising my expectations? Because honestly, there are still some 20 levels left in here, and if those levels are like this one that I can't beat in a single stream, then I will take way more time than what I was thinking. But you know what? It's okay. At some point I know I'm getting there, and thank goodness I'll be able to finish this game. Because my childhood deserves that. Just out of curiosity, do you have a favorite level in like in the RollerCoaster Tycoon franchise? I may have a favorite. I really love Future World. I remember how crazy and different it looked like when I first got to it. And then of course there are the least favorite levels, right? For example, Whispering Cliffs. Whispering Cliffs is like a nightmare. There is a person in the community too, Cool. Maybe he stops by later, I'm not sure. But Cool has been playing the game kind of together with me. And he has been playing freaking Whispering Cliffs right now. Poor guy. I wish him the best, because that level really sucks. I tried giving him some ideas and strategies, but yeah, Whispering Cliff sucks. I have a theory he may leave Toronto. You think that Matthews will leave Toronto? Because his 5 years contract is up. Oh, the Leafs were second place last year? Or maybe first? Wait, but then you were talking about the division, or you were talking about the final results ever, considering every team? I was thinking about every team. So they faced Tampa Bay in the playoffs and lost. Yeah, so they were not the winners, but they were first in the division. Is there a result for like the complete competition, like the final score or the final position? So if they were eliminated like in the first game after the division, then I would guess they were at least, I don't know, maybe top 10 or top 15 or something. I'm not sure how many teams get eliminated after the divisions, but maybe half. And aren't there 32 teams or something, or am I crazy? So it would be 16 teams, right? It depends. For the regular season, they may have had the most points. Oh, so they were the best in the first. Oh, okay. So it is half. It's 16 teams that go play to go to the playoff. But as they were eliminated right away, so they were like between 10th to 16th, right? Let me see what else am I missing regarding the changes or fixes in my park. The path is disgusting. Okay, I want to get out of Electrode. Why is that? Because it is broken? And then mechanic? Hello? I wonder if the mechanic is lost. He looks lost right there, right? Yeah, he's completely lost. Okay, so I might need to connect this section to my lighthouse somehow. The Olivine lighthouse right there. Yeah, I would need to find a connection here. I'm not sure how though. Underground view, remove the right tracks, please. Wait, not show that, sorry. Not height marks. See-through rides, there we go. See-through scenery as well. Yeah, my mechanic is lost right there, trying to get here. How can I do this? I mean, that's like a good place for a tunnel, I would say. So let me try working right there. The path there was this one, right? The rocky path? Yes. So let me go for a tunnel right there. Show me height marks on paths. Okay, underground, it is at 13, I think. And right there, it is at... Oh, it's very low. Okay, let's try connecting. There, I guess. Okay, I think I did it. There we go. Hopefully that connection will help my mechanic to get to the 3D cinema, right? But I will actually make this change right here, just to accelerate it. And then I will need to do something about this landscaping that I just messed with, right? So maybe something like this. There we go, I think. Yeah, that looks fine. Then I need to think on like a name for this tunnel. I'm not sure. So they were the best for the regular season, but first to get kicked out of the playoffs. Sadly, this time it's also not looking too great for them, right? Like the odds for them to also be kicked out after the Boston team is also not good. But they lost the first round, like every damn year. Yeah. Then Matthews has the power to go to any team he wants, and he gets offered lots of money, so he has the power to negotiate. I mean, if you're saying that, then probably he will change the teams, right? It would be devastating for Toronto to lose him, though. Do you know for how long he has been playing in Toronto Leafs? Boston lost their last game, though, just like the Leafs. So maybe both of them are kind of, I don't know, emotionally or psychologically impacted by losing a game. But as you were saying, it's kind of like a tradition of the Leafs to lose, right? I don't know. I do wish they get luckier this time, but we'll need to see it. Oh, it's his 5th season. Okay. Would you like to pass them and get you first? To pass Boston? Wait, but now it's too late, isn't it? For them to get first, because like the next game is going to be the playoff already, right? Wait, there are still 30 games left in between today and tomorrow? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I was thinking it was a playoff game. I was thinking, oh yeah, there we go. Only 16 teams are going next to the next part, and then the rest are eliminated. So no, it's actually still like a regular game. The playoffs don't start until April. Oh, alright. I was thinking it was like a bigger clash than just like a regular game. I was thinking, no, whoever loses is eliminated. Oh, alright. So they do have a chance to become first, right? Or at least to pass Boston still. Nice. Yeah, let's see what happens then. Who knows? Sometimes Leafs, they surprise us by beating some, strong teams, and sometimes they lose against some weak teams, so maybe anything can happen. They will need to, I don't know, do their best though, because it won't be an easy game. Boston's at like 59 points and Leafs are at 48. Whoever wins scores 3 points, right? Yeah, maybe not. It's going to be tough. But Marchand loves tormenting the Leafs. Of course he does. I'm not sure if the Leafs are like their first pick to like be tormenting, but it's like his weapon, right? He'll be tormenting everyone he can. Just giving a look on all of my rides, you see Magnezone is not getting anybody. Maybe 150. The Grass Gym Coaster is dead. The merry-go-round is dead too. Man, everything is breaking down, even the Clefairy saucers. Oh, Magnezone is back, there we go. Then Hitmontop is okay, Beldam. Ariados. It's rotating, but how many people are there? 16 people, Motion Simulator, and the Food Plaza. Okay. Now after... Oh, never mind. There is one thing that I should do before returning to the coaster building. Let's use some advertisements. Let's advertise Golem. And then let's give them free burgers. then a general advertisement for the park, and I will promote my grass gym coaster, yeah, which is my main coaster so far, right? Now I think I'm good to return here and try working on fixes. Our win is 2 points, not 3 then, okay. And then losing at the overtime is 1 point, and then a loss is 0. Boston loves destroying Leafs and their fans, but would you say that it's like their favorite? Like their favorite target to like bug and be annoying to? Or do you think that the Bostons, they have a bigger, let's say, rival or enemy in general, right? Would you actually say that Boston is the Leafs' biggest rival ever? Because maybe there is more to this plot that I'm not aware of. Let me see. I'll need to look at the coaster's progression again. Because I need to check its speed, right? As it is too intense. So I need to slow it down at some parts. I wonder where I will slow it down, because for it to keep the momentum, it needs to be fast though. By the way, is the length okay? Oh, the length is okay. It's just the speed. Oh, maybe it's there. Yeah. Okay, I may be able to do something about the end of it, like just after the spiral in here. Wait, aren't... Yeah, those are breaks already. Let's add some more. Let's add some more breaks in here. There we go. Let's test this. Let's test it now. So, Ultras, what are you getting for dinner tonight, man? For your Friday the 13th? I don't like Friday the 13th in general, but thankfully, let's say the last ones, they have been okay-ish. Although today I did get unlucky for some things. For example, I don't have my old computer working today because of the power outages. So I'm waiting for the power to return to it. Hopefully it will, but it's been hard. And I didn't have internet on this new computer for the afternoon, but I figured something out after checking on YouTube what I could be doing, and then I learned it. It seems that sometimes when there are many devices connected, or peripherals connected to your computer, they can somewhat mess with your internet connection, maybe because of, I don't know, compatibility or something. So the tip was like, take all of the cables out of your computer, like peripherals. So I took the microphone, USB out, the controller, the webcam, the headphones or like the earbuds. I took everything out, and then my computer recognized the internet connection, or like the Ethernet cable, right? That's how I figured it out, thank goodness. But yeah, besides that, also I had some trouble with my mom, because my mom bought something to my house that I didn't really want or I didn't really need, and then to our surprise, it doesn't even fit. my house or the apartment. So I was like, nice job. Why didn't you talk to me first so we could like work this out together? But I decided to not stress out over that, and then hopefully she can do still something about that, right? My parents will be visiting me in 2 weeks because they're going to travel to the Northeast region. So next week I'll be busy also, preparing the house, cleaning everything, and organizing it all. But I hate when there are like changes happening in the apartment when I'm not told off, or like when my mom or my parents they don't tell me about that. Because in my opinion, I don't need that to happen, but they do it still, thinking that I want that change. So it was kind of stressful, but thankfully I think we'll be okay. And sadly, the freaking furniture they bought it doesn't fit, right? So I guess they will need to do something about it, like either cancel the purchase or give it to somebody else. I don't know. But yeah, besides that, it's been okay-ish. So far so good. What did you get for dinner? Do you have anything special planned? Maybe for the weekend? Tomorrow I will see if I go out. Um, I kind of went out today too, just to like ease up the mind a little. I went to the museum, but tomorrow I may be walking further to like the park. Next week for sure I will go to the park because of the Pokemon Go event and then meeting up with that friend again. But if I really go out tomorrow, probably I'll be eating the spaghetti in the Italian restaurant. And then in my way back, I also stopped by the bakery. I bought some fresh bread. I still had cheese and turkey here, so I'm good about that. Oh yeah, and I also got some more milk for my cereal. Let me see if something changed. No, it's still Ultra Extreme. Okay, so I need to do more changes, but then where? Show me this again. Wait a minute. Start from 0. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Friday the 13th. Kinda surprised that there was one right in the beginning of the year. Some years ago I had some unlucky things happening, but nothing very serious. Maybe the most serious thing was when I was a kid and then I kinda accidentally broke a lamp in the school that I studied, right? Yeah, that was kinda crazy. But nothing really serious has happened to me, thank goodness. I kind of think that I'm more superstitious now regarding some specific months. For example, August. Normally, it's always a somewhat tough month for me to handle. It's been getting better in general too lately, thank goodness, in the past years. It hasn't been too stressful or anything. For example, last year, probably July was worse than August to me. Man, the brakes are not working at all. Yeah, these brakes did nothing. How is that? Why can't you stop the coaster from getting fast? That sucks. I don't want to change this spiral loop though. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Okay, maybe a good change I could do is like changing the regular turn into a banked turn. Yeah, if I can make a banked turn, then I may get a better result. Let me try that. No, wait. When I need to go straight forward, then you use the brake, because even though it hasn't been doing much, I want to believe it's better than nothing. But then I'll need to do the banked turn. Yes. Thankfully the bank turn goes inside of the loop like normally. And then I can add the brakes. There we go. Maybe this can help it a little bit. But also, here on the other side, I think I should go banked turn as well. So I can decrease this one, let's say, parameter. That's like the vertical G, right? Or horizontal G, it's one of those two. I remember Electro teaching me about those ones. And then like the banked turns, they help the coaster to not be too intense when I need to kind of make turns, right? So hopefully this will be a good change. And just in case again, I will add some more brakes on that side. Right there. No, not photos. Yeah, maybe like that. Let's check it out now. Train one, yeah. Also, hi Jones, what's up, man? You're not playing Final Fantasy VI on Tuesday? Wait, today's Friday, yeah. So you mean like next week? Ultra is going to see one of the two best friends on Tuesday to watch the hockey game somewhere. Which game is on Tuesday? Because tomorrow is the Boston game, right? He's your friend to go to the games with, and your other best friend may also join, but if not, we still were talking today. So it's always a nice day to talk to either or them. I see. The other friend you were saying is that one that you haven't seen in a while, right? The one that had the injury on the head? Did it change? I think it changed a little bit, but then I'm not sure if it is going to be enough. Oh! There we go, actually the banked turns worked. So with that we finished our second coaster. Yeah, because it needs to be higher than 7 and bigger than 3.937, so there we go. Thank goodness, because honestly I wouldn't know what else to change. Or like there wouldn't be much for me to change in here that I would like to do, because I do like this model a lot, so... There we go, this was like super hard, but we did it. Let me save, because I don't want this game to crash and lose this progression anymore. But there we go. Oh, they are going against the Florida Panthers. But when you said you would go there, you mean that you would attend? Wait, attend to the game, right? You would go to the stadium. He said he has been feeling some better these days. I don't remember if you told me this though, but has he ever tried doing therapy? Because my friend that procrastinates and also is an introvert, at least from my suspicion, he has started therapy right by the end of last year, and thank goodness, I think he's, I don't know, working with himself a little bit more, and I'm hoping he goes through some changes, especially towards his connections and his friendships, especially our friendship, that was kind of not going well because of his situation or like his personality, right? But yes, I don't remember if that one friend of yours, Ultros, he has ever tried doing therapy. He wants to come visit, which is nice. You are very much a lonely grandma, so any visitors you're like, we okay? Clean the place, stock the fridge, manga, manga, manga. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of like that too. But that's fine, Beanie, since Tuesday would be a Resident Evil 2 R remake, right? Remake, anyway. Oh, by the way, Jones, I haven't seen the video, but I saw the thumbnail of this one video. That it seems like some information of Resident Evil 4 remake, uh, that information has leaked. So some people know about the game beforehand, right? And from impressions from the thumbnail I saw, even though I haven't watched the video itself, it looks like the game has been getting better and better. So, okay, it looks like Resident Evil 4 Remake is going to not disappoint the fans, just like maybe, Resident Evil 3 did, because it kind of cut some parts. The game had a different flow to it too. Graphically speaking, it was awesome, but still, some changes were made that bothered the fans. Maybe the fourth game will be great. I mean, it's also a fan favorite, so it would be very bad for Capcom to really disappoint the fans that much on that one game in particular. But yes, from the reactions, from the information that was leaked, whatever it was, people are looking very positively for the remake. Also, another topic, I have watched the trailer of that one Ari Aster movie I told you about the other day, which was called Beau is Afraid. I don't even know how to describe that trailer. It looks very different than the other two movies he worked on, right? Hereditary and also Midsommar. I don't know. It looked like not that. It doesn't even look like a horror movie, in my opinion. But I'm pretty sure he will find a way to make it dark, right? But from the trailer, I'm not really sure how is he going to do that. Yes, it looks crazy, of course, but it looks crazy in a more fantastic way. Because it looks like it's maybe something that um, comes from the protagonist's imagination. Maybe it's like a crazy trip he's having on his imagination, I'm not sure. But still, it was intriguing. But then I'm not sure how is it going to be, I don't know, terrifying, right? But yeah, the trailer was out last week, so if you are curious, also go check that out. It has, I think, 2 minutes and 30 seconds or something, so it's a somewhat long trailer in my opinion. We could see a lot of the movie from it. But I don't know how is it going to be uh, scary, right? Not sure. Very weird trailer. Jonas is trying to go with a 2-1 streaming schedule. A 2-1 streaming schedule? What exactly is that? Do you mean you stream 2 days and then you skip one? And it's worked out great. Also going with a 2-1 Final Fantasy 6 Resident Evil 2 ratio. So Friday, Saturday 6, Monday pause. Wait, but what about Sunday? Oh, there we go. It's Saturday, Sunday, there we go. And then you pause in Monday. And then Tuesday Resident Evil 2, I see. He has tried everything that exists, even the therapy, other than a very expensive treatment for his injury that sports people use. Sounds like... how is this in English, though? Yes, I'm not sure how's that in English. I'm actually curious, let me Google that. How is this in English? I mean, if I try translating it from Portuguese, it would be like physiotherapy, but I never heard anyone ever saying that. So I'm guessing it's wrong. But like physiotherapy or physiotherapist or something. Let me see. Oh, it is physiotherapy. Interesting. Okay, my mom is doing that because my mom has been struggling with um I mean, I think it is her arm and shoulder, right? Yes, it's kind of like the arm and shoulder. It's been hurting her a lot, which by the way, I also kind of got some more neck ache these past 2 days, but thankfully it's kind of recovering already. But I'm noticing it's becoming more common to me too, right? And I do think it might be anxiety or stress because it really gets to like the back of my neck and then it gets very tense, right? But this time it was better than the first time, like some weeks ago. But I need to be careful about that too because At some moment, it could be making me to struggle a lot to either sleep or like to just feel good, you know? It's been bugging me a little right now. Yeah, this somewhat discomfort on my neck and shoulder. And then my mom is having something on her arm and shoulder. Yeah. I just think I need to get to a better posture as well. Maybe exercise more too. Maybe stretch more or something. Because it's like the second time that it's happening, right? And then it wasn't too long in between the times. But this time, at least, I did not have a mental breakdown. Like, I did not feel depressed or like I was not feeling sad or anything. I was just like dealing with the body pain, but in a much better way this time than the first time. But I need to be alert to that because it's the second time it's happening to me. Let me go back on the chat. Yeah, when Ultra said a very expensive treatment for his injury that sports people use, I thought on physiotherapy, right? Normally, that's what people that play sports they do. I offered to help pay, but the last doctor he saw gave him medication that has made his situation way, way worse, like for years. Yeah, medication should be like the last scenario ever, right? Because not only it might have side effects, but also it is super expensive too. And it's not guaranteed it's going to really end the problem. So he's basically avoiding medical help now. I still think he could try some medical help, but not like, aggressive pills or anything like that. I think he could go for alternative meds, something like that, you know? For example, just like what I did towards my anxiety, aromatherapy has been super great to my anxiety. Like lavender essence, for me to be smelling the lavender, it's been amazing to me. You're not attending the game. Oh, okay. So never mind. We're just watching together in a bar, or maybe at your mom's. Okay, and then you have to go to your office on Wednesday, and then your mom lives a little closer than you do. So you thought to go Tuesday night and meet with a friend to watch hockey, and then you could go to the office Wednesday morning. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. But then, where would your friends stay at? Like, would they sleep at your mom's too? Like, maybe not, right? I should watch Lords of Salem. Lords of Salem? Is that a movie? Wait a minute. It is a movie. You have told me about that before, right? I have the feeling you told me about that movie before, like a long time ago. Is it one that happens in kind of like a basement stuff? Can I remember more of it? I have impressions in my memory, but not really the details. But I think it happens in a somewhat, I don't know, basement of a house or something. And then it might get very graphical there too. Am I getting somewhere, Ultras? Maybe it has something to do about how to say this without, sounding too bad. Something about, let's say, I don't know how to say what I want to say though, in like so I don't sound in a very bad way. Um, I prefer you to refresh my memory then. Let's see. um, oh wait, Ultras is still talking about the treatment. That treatment was like 15,000, $15,000, and then Christian and Drew, your friends, both live like 10 minutes from your mom. Okay, so they can go back to their home, and 2 minutes from each other. Okay, so they're pretty much neighbors, and they don't know each other. They don't know each other, which is funny. I have a goal to amalgamate my friends. I mean, I don't know my neighbors either, so even if I live close to people, like I don't know anybody in my building besides the, not sure how's the word, but like the person that takes care of the building's businesses. Oh wait, Lords of Salem takes place in the 70s, and it's about a girl being cursed by witches. It takes place in Salem, where they burned witches back in the day. Yeah, also Sabrina's. cat name, and just a bunch of crap starts happening to the girl in question. So never mind, that's not the movie I was remembering. I was kind of thinking on, I don't know, some torture that could happen in the basement of a house, something more graphical, kind of like Saw. But I was thinking it could have something to do about women, maybe something around the lines of, how is that movie called in English? Millennium? Is it called Millennium? We were talking about it the other day, right? Yeah, no basements involved. I was thinking on something, more graphical and physical than just like uh, regarding witches and magic and curses, right? Weird trips, demonic events, shit tormenting her. I don't know how else to describe the movie. That was a good idea, yeah. Jones just watched it within the last days. Did he like it? No basements involved, weird apartments though. Interesting. I'm not sure how to feel about that because regarding, let's say, more spiritual or possession and movies like that, I'm kind of so-ish. I actually may prefer the slasher movies regarding horror, in general speaking, of course. But yeah, that was not the movie I was trying to remember. I don't even know how to describe the movie. A series of unfortunate demonic events occurring to Rob Zombie's hot ass wife. And then Jonas has seen it. That's funny. Physiotherapy is correct. There we go. Yes, I never said that word and I never heard anybody saying it either, but thank goodness it's the one. And I wonder how you translated that so well. It's because in Portuguese it is fisioterapia. Yeah, physiotherapia. So it's pretty much physio, right? Physio and therapy, terapia. So physiotherapia, yeah. Yeah, physiotherapy isn't a part of free healthcare. So physio places do a good job because they want your money. Wait, but are there free healthcare in Canada? You will never ever have a problem getting a physiotherapist appointment in there because they are not funded or operated by the government, so they have to operate well if they want your money. Yeah, because otherwise they won't have clients. And then it was like 15,000. That's too expensive, then. Not even for, I don't know, just a checkup, like for you to just get an idea, get an examination, overall impressions of like what is the situation, what do you think is happening, not necessarily the whole, program. Let me find a connection to the coaster now. Also, I will change the name of it and maybe the color because this is going to be the steel coaster, right? Is there another gray? No, right? There is only this one gray. Gray and black, maybe? That looks good. Then the car can be silver as well. Or maybe white? I like it this way. There we go. Let me change the price. Maybe $4. And the photo is 450. And then last, I need to find a connection in here. I think I need to go underground again. Yeah, I need to make another tunnel. It's the best option. Maybe I could go from there, but not only from there. From there, maybe. Where am I? Why can't I see the demarcation on the land that I'm at, right? Where is that? Like, it's not showing to me. Is it under the coaster? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Hmm. Actually, I think I should go right then. Oh, the mechanic. I think I just killed my mechanic. I saw his body like falling into nothing. And yeah, he's nowhere to be found anymore. I think he's dead. Anyway, let's bring another one. Show me the height marks. That's 7, I think, right? Um, okay, go back 1. Now I'm at 11, that's 15. That's okay. Yeah. Is this enough though? I think it is. Yeah, there we go. Man, this whole lighthouse area has been so problematic. It's giving me a lot of work. But sure, I think we are getting there. Then let me remove that sign. I still wanted another connection to that coaster though, so let me go back there. Where is it? Right here. I also think... Oh, now I can open it. Yes. I also think I need to connect it to this, right? Hide the coaster. Yeah, I need to connect it to that path too. Show me the height marks. I can't see it though. Is that 11? I'm not sure. No, it's 10, I think. Get here, then you start going up. Yeah, it was 10. Okay. Oh, that's still wrong though. Wait. No, no, no. Go back. Move one more left, and then we start going up. Yes. Get it closer. Maybe from there? No, it's still far. There we go though. Yes. Oh, that's how it looks from outside? That was very lucky then. Because it perfectly fits the supports of the spiral part of the coaster. But alright, now we have our second coaster for this level's objective. I may add some benches there, not many though, but I hope they help. I could add names for those tunnels too, but I'm kind of thinking I wouldn't. Not sure how to call these tunnels. For now, I think I will continue. Let me save again. Honestly, it is not that bad for me to be streaming on the like completely on my new computer, as the other computer is like not working right now. I mean, like by having the chat like right in front of me. Although when the game that I'm playing has like a bigger window, then I won't be able to have this chat super stretched right in front of me. But for RollerCoaster Tycoon, it's working great in my opinion. I have everything like in front of me, and it's not bothering the game's window, so it's something for me to consider. Maybe for these RollerCoaster Tycoon streams, I can only, stream on my new computer. I just want to do something though. Let me adjust this window right here. Yeah, there we go. Let me also drink some water, and then I need to think what's next in here. I have no idea. What do I have? A transport ride. This tower, I still don't have it, right? Yes, I have the Wabeli, and that's it. I still don't have the tower because I was planning to use that tower in the lighthouse, but then the plans have changed, and I did not build it. The spiral slide, I think I do have it. Yes, it's in front of the lighthouse, bumper cars, base rings, yeah. Like I was imagining, it's mostly customizable rides that are left, but the tower. But I will save that tower for another part. Regarding the trail rides, I'm also missing the rural drop, right? Yes. At least I think so. Yes, yeah, I'm missing only that one. But also the go-karts. Then we have water rides in here. I could go for a jet ski. Let me see. Oh yeah, it can be here. How to name the jet skis those? I have the name. I know exactly how to call the jet skis ride. It is going to be called Sharpedo, of course. We have 9 boats. Let's color them the same color. Sharpedo is blue, right? Like this blue. And I think black. Am I right? Let me check. Either black or yellow, actually. But to answer your question from earlier, healthcare is not free in Canada. Doctors, staff, and all of the hundreds of useless hospitals personnel, they get paid glamorously. So the government doesn't support some sort of free healthcare. The difference is it's single payer in their meaning rather than an individual paying for their own services. It's tax funded. Wait, so you can go to a doctor, hospital, receive necessary treatment and you don't have a bill. But taxpayers will do have a bill, while the government won't. They just take our money and redistribute it. If I say no, you go to jail? You can go for a checkup and not pay, but you haven't had a doctor for 7 years? Honestly, wait, never mind. No, I have been to the doctor sooner than that. Not to my family's doctor, though. Yeah, it's been forever since I have been to my family's doctor, but I have been to some doctors in my city, in here, not in my hometown. When I had insomnia, right? Yes, when I had insomnia in, was it 20? Wait, it was in 2018, I think. Either 2018 or 2019. Yeah, probably 2018, I think. Yes, I had to go to the doctor here, and then I also had the therapist, right? People die because the hospital send them away. I mean, that happens in here too at some scale. But then it's mostly because they don't have anywhere to keep the patient. Like the hospitals or like the public services kind of getting too crowded, and then they don't have like a room or anywhere to, you know, help the diseased, and then they end up uh, not getting a doctor to look at them or to help them out or to save them, and then they die. But we do have a somewhat public service in here that kind of works okay-ish, but of course it's not perfect. Or they wait too long. Yeah, in here it can also happen regarding the hospitals getting too crowded without enough either room or like equipment or even doctors themselves to be like, you know, saving people or helping them out. And then some people cannot get the help they needed, right? And then they die. The system there is completely broken, but no one will fix it. I don't know. I do hope at some point a new president or somebody works on that matter, but it sounds too far from that, from what you're saying. The premier of your province is trying to create private facilities, but everyone's stopping him because the government doesn't want to give up full control and power over healthcare because they make a lot of effing money that way. Yeah, healthcare is a very expensive matter, right? That's the same in there. Yeah, I had a friend pass away last month. I'm sorry to hear that, man. He went to hospital several times and they just ignore him. You 1000% support private healthcare options? Oh, he was not a close friend, but always a hello at concerts and when you hung out with the heavy metal people. It's still with somebody you know, right? So it sucks. Yeah. It's more about the way he died alone in his apartment. Damn. I was worried about you too the other day, right? But thankfully we're not getting worse. After going to a hospital 3 times and being refused care. Yeah, no, if it is like that, then I start to understand why you don't like going to the doctor, because it sounds like BS, right? If the treatment is that. If we had private options, we could have taken water there. So wait a minute, it's only it's like public because of the taxes, but it's not like uniform. Is that how it goes? I'm not sure if I fully got it though. Let me go back in here. Yeah, it sounds like the whole population is paying the taxes to support the healthcare. So you cannot pay for it individually, like you cannot pay for it yourself, right? So basically, what I'm getting from this is that in the end, let's say the total amount of expenses regarding healthcare will be divided by the population of Canada. Is that true? No matter if you got a service or not. It's like the population supports the healthcare. Am I getting to it? To the way it works in there? Let me just confirm something. I think I will change that blue and black into blue and yellow because of the colors of the Pokemon, right? Yeah, he has the yellow star, but he could also be blue and white. Hmm. Maybe blue and white? I think I'll keep it blue and white. It's the color of the leaves, so it also matches. But now it's a madness, right? There is a whole traffic in there. Healthcare is rationed, so once a doctor sees as many doctors as the government allows them, they don't get paid anymore. So a doctor would be like, based on your location, you can only see 6 patients a day. After that, you will not get reimbursed by the state. Oh, I see. How is that happening there, though? How is that happening in there? Like, what? Yeah, you pay for everyone else's. In the end, giving 100% control over something to someone with zero accountability is a bad idea because people die. That's so messed up. Like, you are paying for other people, but as there is like a budget that the government has to like give to the doctors, they will not pay more for whoever needs more, right? Also, hi Pilot, what's up, man? I'm now getting mind blown by this whole crazy healthcare you guys have in there. So it's a roulette. Like, I'm sick today, I will see the doctor, but the doctor has already, I don't know, got to, let's say, 5 people that were sick prior than me, but he won't get paid anymore for that day, so he cannot check me up, right? That's how it is. In the end, giving 100% control over something to someone with zero accountability is a bad idea because people die. I have 4 clinics in my city. Their hours are 8 to 5. I guess people only get sick during business hours. That is kinda right, pilots. That sort of reimbursement is only for private practice or clinics. It does not apply to how doctors are reimbursed when working at hospitals. Oh wait, so at hospitals it's completely different too? And most of them stop accepting patients like right as they open. Right as they open because like they know the government won't pay for them? Because like they got the budget or something? Okay, it sounds messed up. Like there should at least be an option of like, look, we can help you, but unfortunately it's going to be pricey because I don't know, the government taxes or like the government salary is like already used for other patients, but we may be able to, I don't know, check you up in case you agree to like this one bill, right? But how is that not legal? That's what's crazy. It should be legal. Because aren't the doctors there to kind of save people? If they cannot save people, their job is doing wrong. I understand money should be involved because they need to be paid for that, of course, but it's not good both for the doctors and for the patients. Because the doctors could be earning more, saving more lives, and they can't. The last time I went to a walk-in clinic, I got there 15 minutes before they opened and I was approaching. And they flipped the sign to say full, not accepting patients for the day. So what do you do? Like, do you go back home, pray for like a blessing from the heavens that it's going to heal you up? Go for, I don't know, self-medication crazy pills in the drugstore? That sounds depressing. And then suffer until, I don't know, it gets worse, worse, and worse, and then you die? You know what? I don't want to live in Canada anymore. Imagine if I'm getting a crazy panic attack and then no one can help me out. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it would feel just like the merry-go-round right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's completely messed up. That's another reason why everyone should be taking good care of your own health, because Jesus, if you need doctors, it's that BS. But it depends. When you were working in healthcare, it was nice to be surrounded by nurses and stuff because you had questions. Of course, at least you should have some contacts, you know, some like a doctor friend to like, hey, I'm feeling this or that. Do you think I should be worried or something? But still, it sounds rough. And then you go to an emergency. What about the kids? Like, imagine if there is a kid, I don't know, super sick, and then the doctors will do that same BS? Like, even an old person? I don't know, that sounds very bad. Wait, what was that? Did you guys hear that? Like the sound or the audio, right? I just mixed sound and audio, and then I created the English word soundio. The audio has glitched for like a second. Anyway, at least the game is okay. You go to an emergency room and then you wait for 12 hours and take up space when it's not a real emergency. So here in Brazil, you kind of have the, like, I mean, it depends, right? There are cases and cases, but in general, I want to believe that the public healthcare does a good job. But then it gets crowded, or like, there is no room left for more people, you know? But at least they kind of try doing something sometimes, although it's not comfortable. It's not like what is the word, it doesn't have a lot of hygiene. Like, when people are sick they should be isolated, but sometimes they put everybody together in a small room, you know, so it's not like hygienic. But at least they don't kind of close up the doors like you were saying. Like, they work, but they have their limitations, of course. And it's not because they don't want to work more, or not because they are not getting paid. It's because there is no place to put somebody else in the building. You dread the day your mom ages and needs more care. Working in the industry, I just know how BS it is, kinda like working in the sausage factory. I have been on a wait list going on year 8 for a doctor in your city, and the doctor back home dropped me as a patient since you didn't go there in 3 years. Yes, I do hope, I don't know, something crazy changes about that in there. I thought that until the point of giving up, not even a warning or anything, I called for an appointment and then was told I'm not a patient. Instead of helping out people that are in need, they actually exclude them, right? Like, no, you are not going to be saved by us. Yeah, that sounds very messed up, man. I think it's even worth considering, I don't know, traveling to the US and trying using the system there or something, because that's sounding depressing. You take up a slot on their patient listing, and then because you're not going and visiting, but like, can't they email you or call you? He's not making any money writing scripts or seeing me. So I get replaced with someone who goes more. Oh my god. Plenty of Canadians go to Buffalo. Yeah. Buffalo has a bunch of hospitals knowing that people from Ontario cross the border to go there. Do they take them in a good way, or do they see it as a bad thing? If Buffalo sees it as a good thing, then thank you Buffalo, right? Because yeah, there we go. So God bless Buffalo then. Because I don't know if there would be any sort of, I don't know, crazy restrictions towards like, oh, it's the American hospital, we cannot get to Canadians, you know, something like that. No, if it is working, then thank goodness. Your teacher broke her ankle in New York City on a school trip, and that shit was like $14,000 or something, she said. Well, I broke my arm in my school when I was a kid. I probably have told this story before, but here we go. And my school had the school doctor, and then they took me to the school doctor. The school doctor gave me, I always forget that word. Let me Google that. Yes, I always forget that word. It's funny how I can never remember it. No, that's not the word actually. A cast, right? I think the word is cast, right? Like my arm got a cast? That sounds correct, yes. The school doctor put my arm in a cast, and then once I went to my family's doctor, they realized that the school's doctor did the casting wrong. So basically, my arm's bone was healing to the wrong direction. So basically, my family's doctor had to break my arm again so the bone could go to the right direction. So yeah, even though I had a somewhat assistance from the school's doctor, he did BS with my arm. And then only my family's doctor could like whoop, fix my arm after breaking it again. While some other people were like holding me and saying it's going to last 5 seconds, and then they grabbed my arm and did that. Yeah, that was my story on breaking my arm, right? So I don't know how much was it, like how expensive was that? Probably not as much as we're saying, Ultras. But at least I got some help, even though the help, or at least the first help, was not a very good job, right? But thank goodness I have my arm in here, and it's not like broken or hurting or anything. Hi Nubba, what's up, man? I was getting some backstory on Canadians' healthcare, and it sounds terrifying actually. Bad time to walk in. I see. I'm sorry if that made you kind of uncomfortable though. Yeah, because it was like probably my biggest pain in my life, right? But thankfully I don't remember that pain anymore. I remember the situation, but not really the pain anymore, right? Is the healthcare any better there, Nubble? In the US, I also have heard before it has its problems, right? Or maybe it's just super expensive as well. I think Obama did some changes, didn't he? And then now I'm hoping Biden is like going back to that program. I'm not sure, but yeah, like needing help from the healthcare and not being able to have access to it, it's like super terrifying in my opinion. No, but regarding the game, we finished the second coaster, the Steel Gym coaster, and now I need to think about what's next. But thankfully we changed the coaster so it gets to the parameters that are required right there. And also, this is Olivine's lighthouse. Yeah, this was an attempt of like creating Jasmine's gym, right? So we have Olivine's lighthouse and the skill gym. That was idea number 2. Where am I heading next now? Ruby and Sapphire is not fixed. Maybe something not close, but like next to the grass gym. You like it? There we go. Yeah, this was very challenging because believe it, when I first finished this coaster, my game crashed. So I lost my progression on the coaster and then I had to do it offline again, but thank goodness I still could do it. And then today I just did some adjustments and then I made it to fit the conditions, right? Yeah, but I had to rebuild this whole madness once again because my game crashed last stream. I was able to save the lighthouse, but not the coaster, so yes, I had to redo everything, but it's looking so badass. I do think this is one of my best creations ever in my playthrough, especially on how, in the end of its track, it goes inside of the 3 loops at once, you see? That was like super crazy and great to do. By the way, Nubo, I'm not sure if you are following up the Pokemon anime, but now that Ash Ketchum is going to leave the show, right? They will be airing those special episodes up to April. The first one was out today. The first one of the 11 Ash Ketchum Goodbyes episodes was out today. I still gotta watch it. I have only watched the preview of next week's episode. And then one thing that I liked about it, I'm not sure if it's okay by you like if I say some spoilers. Oh, never mind, you haven't watched the show since like Gen 1 or 2, so you know what, maybe I can talk about this then. But one thing that I like though is that in order to, let's say, make Ash to have some time with every Pokemon he has caught so far, they will finally give him the chance to have rotation teams, right? So in every episode, his team, or yeah, his team will be rotating in like Pokemon, finally, right? Yeah, that's something that I liked, or I will be liking to see in these episodes. Yeah, that was their way to bring back his Pokemon. The best way to describe it is... Wait, to describe what exactly? But go for it. I'm curious now. To describe it is... Yes, I'm between building something next to the grass coaster or maybe something here. Does that mean Pikachu will finally be off his team for once in a lifetime? Wait a second, you know what? Maybe that has never actually happened, right? Holy shit. I mean, not even in that Goodbye Pikachu episode, right? Because in the end of the day, he still re-encountered Pikachu. You know what? I think you are right. He has never left Pikachu. I mean, of course, there were battles that he did not use Pikachu, but that's a very good like statement to like check in his history. If he has ever, let's say, ditched Pikachu once, then I would say maybe in the Sinnoh League, because before what's going on right now in the anime, the last time Ash has rotated his team was in the Sinnoh League in Gen 4. But I never stopped to think about that, like was Pikachu with him or not during that league? I would need to go back and study that. But honestly, Nabu, I doubt it, right? They will not, especially the last 11 episodes, they will not have Pikachu with him, right? Of course he will be there. Canadians get to eat for free, free food forever, but your only choice is McDonald's. And there is only one McDonald's per city, you better line up early or else, or they will run out of food. And if you're lucky to get food, it's cold French fries, but you don't have to pay. I mean, you kind of have to pay for the taxes, right? And then in the US, it's like you have the highest quality food, plenty of access to it, but you better have insurance or you won't be able to afford your dinner today. Yeah, I would say that in here it's kind of like a mix of both because you have the public service and you have the private service, right? It's a mix of both. But at least the public healthcare is not as bad, but it depends. Maybe it depends on the city, depends on the doctor that works there. But in general, like it's not as bad. Like you can get some good help, you know, at least those people or families that are in the most need, they love the public health care in general. So it's really helpful and good for them. But it's a mix of both. It's not like that limited like it sounded like it is in Canada. That you gotta do it this way and you cannot really have something more private, you know? I know it should be a mix in there too, right? So those that have the condition to like really pay for the service, then they do it, and those that not, they work it out with what they can do, like with the public service. When any government proposing the idea gets completely squashed, that's mind blowing to me. Like, what is the opinion of the population? Like, do people do not want that change because the government should be following the population's needs, right? Or like intentions or desires or wishes. I wonder how are people not really complaining about that to like really get to a change. They come up with reasons against it that only argues for it. Public hospitals already have very short staff. Now they will have less because of private companies will pay more. True, but like they need to do something for more people to have access to hospital or like to a hospital. If they don't really want to have private companies, then upgrade or make it more accessible for people to get to the hospitals. It sounds like you need to take care of the staff better if they are leaving to work somewhere with better conditions. The population watches the news, and the news makes it seem like private options are evil. And will be like the US where you need to pay $10,000 to see a doctor. But at least there is a chance you can see a doctor because from what you're saying, there is no doctor for you at all. Like your friend that passed away because he couldn't get um, an appointment, or like when you waited for like 8 years, right? We're saying 8 years for like getting to a doctor, and they kind of forgot about that and got somebody else in place of you. What I mean is that the situation right there is not looking good, so they need to either change it or test new things out. I think we should try working on another coaster already. I don't know if I really want to go for more, uh, general rides. I could, but right now I feel like going for another coaster. So, anybody want to pick the next coaster? We have these models in here. Private, anything is only evil if you let them get away with greed. Yeah, also, there may be doctors and doctors, right? Maybe some doctors could not be that greedy and that have a somewhat more accessible service. I don't know, not every doctor needs to be super expensive, right? It's up to them, I guess. And also, maybe some doctors could negotiate with their patients. I wonder if anyone has ever made a closed version of Canada's Wonderland. Probably. Yes, knowing the community of this game, I wouldn't be surprised. There are even parks, Ultras, especially in the sequel in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, that they are based on real life parks. This game right here, I think it has two real life based parks, but we still haven't gotten to them. They're like the last parks we will play. But in the sequel, there is this one brand called the Seven Flags, right? I think it is a thing about amusement parks, not only in the US, if I'm not mistaken, but also around the world. Yeah, there are Seven Flags based parks in the sequel of this game. One day we should get to them, yeah. And then to prevent greed, you need so many regulations and enforcement mechanisms that you might as well just not have it to be private. But here's the thing though. Let's suppose there is a greedy doctor. Like, if there is another doctor in the city that... I mean, that would be the condition, right? Yeah. Because if it is, for example, a small town with a single doctor, then this doctor can be very greedy because he's the only one, there is no direct competition, right? But if there is a situation where there are more than one doctor, then people can just, you know, pick the cheapest one, or like the one that offers the best price, and then the one that's too greedy, then he won't have too many clients. And then maybe it's going to change his mind about, oh, maybe now I can drop my price or something. I know it's more complex than that. Like, some people will still be greedy even if they don't get, let's say, lots of people to be helping out. But I also don't think it is the perfect solution. But it sounds that it could be better than what you guys are having right now. Because what you are having right now is not working, because maybe there aren't more options, maybe there aren't more doctors, maybe because there aren't more I don't know, more investment into that, or because it's so limited into like, oh, we can only have, I don't know, 5 or 6 people per day and then we go out of business for the day. You know, something else needs to be working. Because who knows when you're going to need that service that's so vital for everybody's lives, even, or maybe I should say, if not the most important one. I wonder how many people got C&D letters from Disney for replicating the parks. Seriously? Do you think Disney would do that? I mean, Disney is BS with copyrights, I agree. But I wouldn't imagine, or like I was surprised to think that Disney would be even getting to people that would be doing that in RollerCoaster Tycoon. That's too far, even for Disney, in my opinion. Yes, I agree, it is Disney, but then I'm like, what? Why wouldn't they? Damn. Can you create mountains? You can, yeah. For example, that's a hill, right? And then I created this lighthouse right here. I mean, of course you are limited, but you can create mountains. Look at that. Yeah, you can shape it on the diagonals. Ultras, I would bet somebody has, I don't know, had a Canada Wonderland version of this game. And I will say even more, if not on this game, then for sure on Minecraft. Because people were even creating a planet Earth in Minecraft. That was like a big community project that I have seen before, and then they were like adding real life cities into this one big mod, or like big whatever it's called, but like in this Minecraft mod that people were trying to replicate Earth. And then there are some cities in there, especially big cities, of course, that are getting its like real looking sightseeing spots, like the Statue of Liberty and stuff, maybe the Eiffel Tower. So what is Canada Wonderland in comparison to that project? You know, it's nothing. So of course, if not in this game, then for sure in Minecraft. Minecraft has everything today. Also, hey Electro, what's up, man? Oh, you see, there is even a, a website just for that. Do you know if it has Canada Wonderland? It probably has, right? I'm actually going to check that out. Oh, look at that. Six Flags. Oh, it's Six Flags. It's not called Seven Flags. The Ohio Stadium. Ooh, that looks very good. Alton Towers, the Tower of Terror. This one looks great too. It's Itsukushima in Jinja. RIP Holland. Yeah, these parks are all about. Wait, all around, right? All around the world. Another Six Flags. I was saying Seven Flags for some reason. Disneyland Paris. I didn't know Disneyland was in Paris. I mean, there was like a Disney park there. There is a Superman the Krypton coaster. Six Flags Georgia. Six Flags over Georgia. Yeah, probably by looking up for like Canadian based RCT models, you can find something. But Electro couldn't find anything regarding Canada's Wonderland though. But he found a Reddit post that said some people have done it. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. That website is the top competitive RCT group. And I still don't have a clue what Minecraft is. You don't know what Minecraft is, man? I mean, even Twitch has global emotes on Minecraft? By the way, there is I think it's a mosquito. I'm not sure what's flying next to me, but it's kind of annoying me. You guys probably can't see it, but it's kind of flying in front of me and everything. I don't know how to describe what Minecraft is, but I think I would say it's like it reminds me of Lego actually. Would you guys agree? Because it's one of those games that you can kind of do anything you want with the pieces and blocks you find, so it's kind of Lego to me. Those are the global emotes. Also, hey Subaru, what's up, man? I would compare Minecraft to Lego, in my opinion. And then of course there are the mechanics of like that makes it adventure game because you kind of have health, you have hunger, you have like uh I don't know, you need to protect yourself against the monsters and you need to battle and everything, you need to hunt for food. So it has more than Lego, but regarding what you can do in the game, to me it's Lego. By the way, Subro, we were able to finish that coaster, man. I don't know if Electro was here seeing it, but that it is our second coaster. After the game crashed last stream, I rebuilt it, right? Offline. This is the steel coaster. The steel gym coaster. Then I created some tunnels to connect to it. And I was saying, and I think so, this is one of my best projects in this whole playthrough. The way it connects to the lighthouse in here. Also the tiny spiral slide right there, that's called Lapras. Yeah, I'm very proud of this coaster right here. I think it's one of the best we have built so far. I had to do some adjustments, but we were able to get it under the conditions now. Yeah, there we go. I only had to go for Electro's OP lessons and widths of like it's getting a lot of vertical G's, horizontal G's. So what do? You go banked turns, and it worked. I just changed some turns in here, especially this one right here before the loop, and also on the other side right there. I made them banked, and then I got into the conditions. Also, hi Chill Mode, what's up, man? Electro liked it. Yeah, this is probably one of my almighty coasters ever. Even it was so OP that the game even crashed last time, right? So there we go. I had to load it again, build it again for a second time, but there it is. But guys, we need to think about the third coaster. And I want you guys to suggest it, like which model should I go for? That's the list. Pick one. It's okay if you don't know the name, just try describing the tiny picture and then I will try identifying it. Yes, we need to decide the two modes. I want you guys to pick me the coaster model. And then I see what I can do about it. We have a plenty variety, right? A very good variety of models in here. That Cedar Point recreation was by an RCT Twitch streamer. Minecraft at this point is whatever we want it to be at this point. I agree. There was even a new announcement this week of like Minecraft Marketplace. There will be a new game called Minecraft Marketplace. I'm not sure what's that. Yes, I have no idea what was that about. What I'm expecting to be released in the future is a Minecraft-based tactics game. Yeah, there was some information about a tactics Minecraft game going up in the future or coming up in the future. But what we really got was a Minecraft Marketplace. I have zero idea what is that about. Some will say Minecraft is a game, or it's an open world game that you can pretty much shape it You can pretty much shape it the way you want. I agree, that's why I was comparing it to Lego. I have seen it only in short bursts or thumbnails. Yeah, it's a very customizable game, and the more time passes by, the more you can do in it, right? You can make like... you can make anything, like I was saying, like you can make real-life cities in the game, or you can just make, I don't know, a crazy dungeon, and then you can challenge your friends to like play that dungeon with you, or like play that puzzle with you or something. It's a very customizable game. It can become anything. I just remember my friend, the concussion guy, when he was younger, he fell really deep into it. I actually had a phase on Minecraft. I have never played it myself, but I used to watch some people playing it on YouTube. I even got some books regarding Minecraft. But it was just a phase. I think it lasted like 1 year or something. Today I still don't know if I would try it myself, you know? Maybe it's one of those games that I think it's better to me by seeing somebody playing it than playing it myself. But overall, I think it is a good game, especially thanks to the creativity and the mods and things people do make in it, right? It can be like a game about exploring an area, or just like building something that you wanna build in the game, anything you think of. Or you can like play with a friend into a challenge. I don't know, you can try this one very hard mode that you need to battle a lot of enemies at once and try to survive. Your objectives can be many, right? So I like that game for that, because it has like this multiple ways of playing it, right? But still, I'm not sure, I never tried it myself. And really deep into being inside all of the time doing video game stuff, then he snapped out of it, and I don't think he has touched video games in like 10 years. Yeah, maybe he got really exhausted, right, after playing it for too much. This looks clean. I remember this coaster. This is the steel coaster, yeah. That looks like a Stilix, maybe. Threading the loops, we could do that. It goes through the loop, yes, the triple loop. GG, well played, let's go. Not sure what model to go for, but I still say the next one needs to be a Mount Silver themed coaster where it revolves around a mountain. I mean, the best place for that is this, right? This should be Mount Silver. It's already a granite looking area. Although I wouldn't say it is the highest, right? It's not very tall. But Noble is suggesting a coaster to be there. That sounds good to me. I was between something there or next to the grass gym, but it could be there, sure. With that flying Rayquaza green floating thing. Flying Rayquaza, right? Yeah, in English it is Rayquaza. In Portuguese we normally say it like Rayquaza, but it's Rayquaza in English. We have a flying coaster, which is this one. Is that a suggestion? Could also double up as a rock gym coaster. Okay, it could be rock, not really flying. But then we need to decide a model. Yeah, I didn't really see Canada's Wonderland anywhere, but you were just curious. I will try looking for that later then. I'm not sure if I will find something, but I can try also searching, right? I could always look at a real map for the nostalgia instead. The real map? Oh, look at that. There is Planet Snoopy, but it's not based on Peanuts, is it? The International Festival, the Medieval Fair, International Street, the Grande World Expo, the Action Zone. I love how there is a coaster called Behemoth. Also, how there is a ride called Psyclone. It's like Psyduck. Then there is a Splashworks. Out of those rides, Ultras, which one is your favorite? There is a Slingshot, Wonder Mountain's Guardian. That sounds awesome. There is one in there that's in German, I think. It's called the Krachenwagen. Krachenwagen. Yeah, there is something there that's in German. Extreme Skyflyer. It looks like a Team Rocket spaceship. A Team Rocket spaceship? Do you mean the flying coaster? Speaking on Team Rocket, we have no idea what are they doing to Team Rocket during the 11 last Ash Ketchum's episodes, right? The first one was out today. I was studying about that. I hope that I can still watch it after the stream. Not sure to be honest. We were not we were not closest friends in high school. He was more like your friend's brother in that time. After high school, he moved to Halifax, and for some reason, that distance, we became far better friends. Mm. But I'm guessing he doesn't talk to your brother that much still, or do he? Or does he, right? I'm having the feeling he kind of distanced from both of you, right? Do that horizontal thing. Rayquaza is not Sky Tower. Yes. I think that's the name. I'm not sure now though. But I think it is Sky Tower, right? In Gentry. Yeah, but the thing is that we can mix it up, Subber. We don't need to really have Rayquaza in a Sky Tower. We could, but like, if you want, we can also have Rayquaza in the Mount Silver, you know? Oh, it's probably thanks to Peanuts. Alright, I love Peanuts. And the Pikachu mouse cards. The Pikachu mouse... Oh, yeah. It's this one right here, right? The Wooden Crazy Rodent Roller Coaster. We could go for that one. It's easy to fit. The Wild Beast on the right side is fun. Wild Beast. Oh, that wooden coaster? Yes, I pass because I'm scared of coasters, but I see it. It's so old and creaky and crackety, that sounds dangerous and scary. Mouse that mountain silver, okay. Chumode is suggesting for us to go for the wooden crazy rodent roller coaster for the Mount Silver. Sure. It's right here. It's a very customizable one, so I think we'll be good with it. And it feels fast, and you whip around the corners. The Wild Beast sounds good. I was friends with his brother. He wasn't friends with yours. Oh. Oh, okay, your friend's brother, not really your brother's friend. There we go. Yes, I kind of mix it up. And then his brother stopped talking to you. Cold turkey many years ago. We were fine with that at this point. It took a while, but fine these days. His brother has his own set of issues. I wish him the best. Toss it rodent through the wooden coaster. That would look cool. The wooden coaster. Oh, but then it would be... No, it's kind of far to mode. I think there, maybe? Do you guys think on a type for this? I mean, it is a mouse, so it could be electric, of course. But at the same time, considering this is like Mount Silver, then maybe rock could be more fitting, right? Chill mode is going for Raichu. The electric rock gym? Electric rock. Oh yeah, we have Golem, right? Alolan Golem is like the only... And then of course his pre-evolutions, it's like the only rock electric type, I think. Does it have minecart trains? Probably. It's hard for me to say you like all of the rides there that you like in Canada Wonderland. Over water and electrify the water. Perfect way to take care of insufferable guests. Damn, pilot. I mean, we could try... Is it too far from the water? It is not too far. But sadly the water is completely crowded, right? There isn't space. But that's not a bad idea. I kind of pictured a somewhat electric-based coaster with some water nearby. Oh, better than that. This coaster could be based on Ash's first gym battle against Brock. That he could only shock Onyx by doing the Thunder Shock with the water sprinkles, right? Which was like completely rigged, right? But I just got flashbacks of that. Pikachu thunderbolting the freaking Onyx thanks to the water sprinkles. Maybe this gym could be based on that. And then we can have the water sprinkles actually. Because it is a thing in here, right? The water fountains, right there. We could add that too. It's an idea. It's not like the original reference I was thinking, but it works. And then I think Electro is right. We might have the minecart trains instead of the mice, right? Ultros hasn't been to the biggest coaster there, the Yukon Strider. I would never ever. I wouldn't even go to the smallest Canadian coaster. Imagine the biggest. Bust that mountain up. I'm also not a huge on high drops. Me neither. Like I went on Drop Zone. It's called Drop Tower now, but you are still in the 90s. Damn, someone woke up and chose violence. That's Pilot. I'm surprised Pilot is not complaining about the capitalism of this game. Like how my staff is like getting underpaid and stuff. How am I not charging the bathrooms? Yeah, Pilot... I wish Pilot streamed this game once. I would love to see his evil strategies working on the game, right? Especially on the sequel, actually, because in the sequel you can kind of do more things, more customization. Especially in the third game. The third game you can actually give the staff the payment you want, like the salary you choose for each one of them, not only like a generic fee, right? Like it's $55 per month. No, you can change that. Maybe mechanic number 1 needs to be paid more. Maybe mechanic number 2 is like underpaid or something. You can do that. And yes, there is totally a bug flying in here. But I'm not sure what is that. Probably a mosquito. But there are really high up like swings and shit, and they malfunction. The only time I went to a roller coaster in my life, in my hometown, thank goodness I went for it before I saw what happened later. But yeah, I went for that coaster. I kinda did not have fun. I was kinda scared and I did not like the drops, right? But I went for it to say that once in my life I did it. I went in a coaster. But then not long ago we noticed that they were fixing the coaster with like newspaper and some grease. Yeah, so we were like, okay, we're never going to that coaster anymore in our lives. They were using freaking newspaper to fix the coaster. At the side, or start at the side, bust that mountain up. You want me to change the landscape to mode? Shout out to Dugong. We could have a somewhat water coaster later. We can talk about that. And then the Psyduck in the water. Electro is saying it's classic. The Nose Pass evolution is just rock. Yes, you're talking about Probopass. Probopass is just rock, yes. Wait a minute. Is he still actually? Maybe Nubble is right. Oh yeah, he gets a steal, right? Probopass, he's a steal, yeah. He's rock steal. Yeah, Nubble is right. Imagine if 2 versus 2 battles in the games work like that. Oh, you could have a water-electric combination? Honestly, that's a very good idea for a future generation. Pilot is saying, I gave up on getting you to properly capitalize the park. Cheap drinks, expensive washrooms. Yeah, right? But actually, Pilot, look at that. I somewhat learned something about capitalism in this process. Like, we have been farming money very easily, like, lately. Without, like, a lot of struggle and everything. For the past levels, I could say that my biggest problem was beating the objectives, more than like farming cash, right? So in the end, we found our way in capitalism. The Lapras, we have a Lapras ride already to mode, it was the Spyro Slide. Oh, look at that, we also have a Noddish right here to mode, which is the Space Rings. Make a big mountain? Okay. Okay. Chill mode wants me to change this Mount Silver. We'll do it. Not sure how though, but sure. How is the real Mount Silver? I'm curious. Let me see if I can find a picture. Mount Silver. The real one has 2 sides, right? One side in Kanto, one side in Johto. Actually, there isn't a very good Mount Silver picture on Google. Oh, maybe this one? It is like a pyramid. I mean, kind of. It looks like a pyramid, to be honest. But then on the top of it, it's like flat. And then that's where you find Ash, right? Not Ash, sorry, Red. It's kind of like a pyramid. You know what? I think I'll do it like that then. Oh, Mount Silver was actually based on Mount Fuji. Okay. Okay. So we could go for something closer to Mount Fuji. Okay, let me see what I can do. The other, sir? The mountain is going to be costly a little bit. But I think it's okay. 2 towers with the beat around it, sir? It's close enough to a mountain already. It was. I would just adjust the upper part of it, right, to make it taller as well. By the way, a random fact that I heard like these days, I was reading about this one research that was saying that if you sleep by like covering your body by using a heavy mantle or like a heavy blanket, it will actually decrease your anxiety levels. I thought it was such an interesting, let's say, study. Of course, it's not going to completely end your anxiety or something, but I thought it was such an interesting study, you know, like, really? If I get like a heavier, I don't know, what are you doing here, handyman, by the way? But yeah, if you sleep with like a heavy mantle or like a heavy blanket, then you can feel more warm and comfy and calm. So fun fact for you. But again, it's not really going to end your anxiety, like it's a mix of things together, right? But it can help you to feel more comfortable though. I have the feeling it's because of, let's say, an indirect sign to your brain that, I don't know, you feel like you are not too alone, because it's kind of like, oh, you have somebody, I don't know, closer to you, but then it's not really somebody, it's just the heavy mental wave. I don't know how it works, but there was a whole study on that. So just sharing the information in there in case you guys think it makes sense or not. Making one would be hard to build on top of, and it would cost more than the coaster. I think it will cost more than the coaster, yeah. But I kinda wanna give some adjustment in here now, yeah. After seeing Mount Fuji and everything, I think I can do something. Chill mode is wasted though. Be careful to not get a hangover tomorrow, dude. Drink some water today. Mount Silver is in Johto only, but the league made the path to it accessible only from the Kanto side as to regulate who gets to it easier. Interesting, so... you just have like a path to it from Kanto? Yeah, the mountain is most likely in Johto, right? Or for most part in Johto. Build a wooden beast on that Star Wars jet. And then the Pikachu, you added through it. Yeah, chill mode is throwing so many ideas, right? Yes, heavy blankets. Wafted blankets are a thing. Yes, I don't have a wafted blanket though. Oh my god, the audio sometimes is glitching, by the way. That's the second time. That was so loud and crazy. Yes, I don't have one, but I was reading that study and then I was thinking, you know what, maybe this could be helpful. What I do is that I sleep with many blankets. I have like a, I don't know, a cotton one that protects me the most against the cold, and then I have some thin blankets. And yes, I do like sleeping with them, but I never really thought that, you know, having a heavier one could be good against the anxiety or something. So I thought it was curious. It was used a lot when you were working in the long-term care facility. Some may also use it on children with certain challenges. Certain challenges? What do you mean by that? And some people use it for other reasons, anxiety. Yes, I never knew that it could be used for anxiety. I have the feeling it's like an illusion to your brain by like making you feel like you are not alone, because there is something heavy pretty much on your body, so you know it could be the same wave as a person or something. Somebody, I don't know, hugging you or something. like a trick to your brain. I'm not sure how it works, but I felt it was like curious. I actually would like one yourself. I could try that too, honestly, after reading those news. There is a reaction to being held or hugged. Yes, something like that. It's probably something psychological for sure. Because even though we know that, like, we are still, I don't know, hanging in there and, I don't know, feeling alone or something, feeling anxiety, it probably feels us to feel less, I don't know, lonely, right? Even if it's indirectly. Same, 2 mode agrees. If a weighted blanket with some solar power heat, it sounds cozy. Yeah. I have never had or tested a heated blanket, right? Not because I need one, because Brazil is normally very hot already. But I imagine those being very comfy as well, or cozy as well. Okay, so I was able to make the mountain a little bit taller. But then, do you guys think I should go for more, or is this okay? It was like a pyramid though, but I don't know how to really change it that much. I was thinking about making the top of it white as ice now though, because Mount Fuji has that ice cap on top of it, right? Something like this. I don't know, something feels odd. Oh, autism and other spectrum issues or behavioral concerns. It instant calms your friend's son down when he was younger, when he was having some behavior episodes and he couldn't verbalize things well. Yeah, so it does work then. It was the first time I heard about that. Don't get any too heavy or you will have some sleep apnea. You have heard reports of people suffocating from them? Oh, they can become that heavy? For Ultros, I would need to at least have something covering his shoulders. I sleep well when I feel like you're in a pod or in a nest. I think it makes us feel more comfy, right? Yes, Electro, I didn't know they could be that heavy though. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Autism is cool how that works. People be like 2.0 at, or Pro 2.0 at some subjects. Mankind better follow those examples they set. I had read something about cats in a weird way. Cats? What do you mean by that? High functioning autism is only a rare type? Yeah, I imagine. If you sorta squeeze a cat or kitten tight, they develop some mother bond with you? Wait, what? That reminds me of how you call Oliver by using the YouTube the YouTube video, right? Like the YouTube video of a cat calling for her kids, and then Oliver attends to that. It's so funny. Like, how can you trick your cat, right? Like, the feeling of putting your away from them without crushing them, of course, they have some kitten to mother response. That's such a crazy fact as well. To have some pod sleep, that's how we were made. When you can't sleep, I just go into metapod and snore quickly. Honestly, sleeping in a metapod sack sounds good, right? Like a sleeping bag, that's the word, right? A metapod shaped sleeping bag. That sounds good. I could do more here though, I'm not sure how. But sure, why not? It is just going to look a little bit bad on the sides. You know what? I will stop it right there. Yes, I'm not sure how to really give a conclusion to this mountain, so I will stop it right there. Let's get the wooden crazy roller coaster. Now comes the real deal, right? We need to make this coaster to be very good. So we can go for the mouse cars or the mine trains or mine trucks. We need to decide right now, is it going to be an electric coaster or is it going to be a rock coaster? I like the feeling of sleeping in something that feels tightly suspended. Like a nice tight hammock. I don't see myself sleeping very well in a hammock, but I love to rest in a hammock, yes. Pilot had some ideas in the past of like adding a hammock to his house. Sadly, he changed those plans, but like I miss my hometown's house when it had a hammock. So I used it to like watch TV in a hammock in my living room, right? But then now my parents got like a new deck. Is that the word? Either deck or rack, I'm not sure. But like new furniture for the TV that there is no space for the hammock in the living room anymore. But yes, a hammock is like something that I love. Yeah. You have the firmest mattress you could buy. That's a word that I also need to get more used to, mattress. Talking to Sears. Yes, I'm aware of Sears. I'm kind of surprised it still exists though, but I remember when I used to watch Extreme Makeover on freaking Discovery Channel or something. And then the people, right, the workers from that show, or like the workers that were upgrading or renovating a house, they used to go to Sears and then, you know, buy all sorts of things. Yeah, I think that was where I heard about it. Give me the firmest queen mattress you've got. Hammock is the best, plus being in a tent with rain. Then tents, I'm not a fan though. Yeah, because tent means camping, and camping is not for me. Trinkles on a tent is heavenly. I imagine the ASMR in there, but then I don't know. I would need something more comfy than that, like my bed, for example. As long as it's dried up for the next day, and then when we need to start a fire and hang out in the sun, nature camping. I wish I could do that though, but yes, I think I wouldn't be feeling very comfortable with like camping. But Ultros had the chance to do some great camping. His friend who was living in the east, or on the east coast, and then later on at west coast, always invited him for great camping. My favorite campsite, although this camp trip had some problems, was in British Columbia. Ooh, but that also looks very cold though. Is it very cold in there, Ultras? It looks cold. The campsite behind the tree line, beside the tree or behind the campsite behind the tree line of a beach, and they are dense forest like trees, so lots of privacy. It looked kind of isolated for sure and beautiful, of course, but cold. So yeah, I'm not sure if like camping in cold sounds very good though. Guys, we need to decide though, is it going to be rock or electric in here? Regarding the scenery, we could do both, right? But it's more fitting for a rock. Like, as it is in a mountain, right? I think we should try rock. So, let me see. Can I do a very steep raise with chains? I think I can, yeah. There we go. British Columbia is in Canada, yes. You're going to go there and then to check it out. You're not so used to camping. Me neither. I actually don't think I have ever camped. I have been to places or cities in Brazil that were like more countryside, but I still stayed in a hotel of some sorts, in an inn, you know, not really in the woods. Some triple stack clothing. We did camping there when it was 8 to 10 Celsius, you see, it's not the warmest. Maybe you had some days like at 15 though, but it was in April. Otherwise, we always camped in summer. You can go to the Cajun Kujik in Nova Scotia. You don't need a tent. You can stay in Kokari Forest. I love how it almost sounds like Kokiri Forest, right? From Zelda. Kokari Forest. For me to check that picture, I need to do this. There we go. What the heck? What is that right there? It looks like a freaking, I don't know, bulb? Like a plant bulb or something? What? That looks kinda crazy. Watch for the bear. Yeah, be careful about the bears. Like a pod as well, some Super Saiyan thing. I don't know what I thought of, but I thought of some sort of, I don't know, plant bulb. Like a Bulbasaur even. Chumod is scared of forests, but he can like go for a barbecue camping. That sounds good. I would love to be in the forest, in the woods, like during the day, in the afternoon, but then it's just for the night that I would like to go back home and sleep at home, right? Sorry, I meant to say Kokiri. Oh, you were trying to make a reference. There we go. Yeah, but I kind of got the intention, right? Because I thought of Kokiri. You added an adamantine layer on the mountain, sir? That's actually ice. Yes, I felt like going for an ice cap. Like Bulbasaur, we did see bears when you guys were driving, Jesus. And then British Columbia has some of the most amazing backwoods camping ever. A good hike away from absolutely everyone, totally detached from society. I would love to do that during the day, but then during the night I think I would I would like take a bus to go back to society. Not that I couldn't try though, but I still think I would struggle to really rest or sleep like during the night. I pulled over like so close to them that you could reach out the window and touch one. No. Don't try crazy things with crazy animals, right? And I said hello, and they just looked at you, and then they continued eating. What were they eating? Maybe they were eating bodies and corpses. Ha 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 ha. Evil bears. Evil Canadian bears. Not your gummy bear, right? Probably used to cars. Oh, the bears? A brown bear, they are homies. Chill mode, you better meet up other homies, dude, not the bears. There is no buzz in the backwoods, oh Jesus, so I'm dead. I'm so dead. I would at least bring some sort of technology then. I don't know, some portable fan, so it can make some white noise. Oh, by the way, did you know something that I didn't know? I was told, and then I'm not sure if this is right, but it kind of made sense to me somewhat. I was told that, for example, I can only sleep by hearing the white noise from fans, right? Because it makes me relaxed or distracted. I don't know, it works for me to sleep. But I was told that even the white noise from fans can be somewhat bad for your hearing, and then you can get some hearing loss. Has anyone ever heard of that? I never thought that the fans' white noise could be anything damaging my hearing. Because normally I don't think of it as something loud. But still it could have some... It could mean something, because sometimes I do think I'm not a very good listener, or that I have some sort of, hearing problems here and there. But yeah, I was told that it could be damaging my hearing little by little, and I never really saw it as a problem, like the fans, right, while I'm sleeping. So I'm just throwing that information here, not sure about the facts, but again, something curious I heard. Give me 1 second, let me check my phone very quickly. I think it's good. Okay, back. He lived in Campbell River on the island, so I flew to Victoria and took a shuttle up. But we drove all down, and around all of those places we had to take a ferry between islands and stuff. I would love to take that ferry though. It's a total different world and vibe there. I don't know why I'm just imagining British Columbia as like Chrono Cross scenery or something. Not after the prowl, big sleep day. Are you on the Pacific or Atlantic Ocean? Atlantic. Yeah, here in Brazil we have the Atlantic Ocean. I love the irony of like the Pacific Ocean being named Pacific, but it has nothing on Pacific, right? Yeah, the Pacific Ocean is like full crazy of... Or it's completely crazy of... Wait, it's completely full of craziness, there we go. It's full of like dangers. But yeah, in Brazil it's the Atlantic. I bet Canadian bears are more friendly than the other bears, I'm not sure about that. One of Pilot's biggest problems with all of Canada east of the Rockies is that there are no good mountains to climb and camp on. I see, so you really gotta go to those specific spots for good camping. It's not like that easy for you to find them. Chill mode can sleep in a car. Have I ever slept in a car? Maybe, but not really for a whole night, right? Just like taking a rest. The fans' white noise, you heard of that? Yeah, it is a background noise because I need it for me to sleep well, but I never heard of it being bad for my ears. My understanding is that yes, you need periods of silence for your hearing to rest. Yeah, that's why when I heard about that it kinda made sense to me, but you know, it was kinda shocking at the same time because I was like, seriously? And at the same time, nobody really talks about it, right? And then you wonder, why is no one talking about this, you know? I have the feeling I should go underground, but I don't know how to add the underground in here. Let me go back on the chat. I recommend using a white noise app that you can have automatically shut off after X amount of time. I have tried those white noise apps, but honestly, Pilot, they don't feel the same to me. When I get them to sleep, but doesn't continue the entire time you do sleep. But I'm not sure about it. Wouldn't say I'm an expert in that field, but there are definitely people who spend a lifetime sleeping with fans on. It's me. Hello. Sometimes I used to have like three fans at once. Now I'm sleeping with the AC and one fan only. But yeah, some like months ago, maybe last year, I was sleeping with three fans on. Whether it's for the noise or air circulation, it's both for me. But it's also the noise. It's very important. Who knows how their hearing is or if it's getting affected. You need dead silence. You need dead silence instead, Ultras? No, I need to have some sort of noise. I mean, I have slept under dead silence. It's not too bad, but when it's like dead silence, then I prefer sleeping alone. I don't know why. Because maybe I'll be feeling uncomfortable in case, I don't know, I make noise and then there is somebody else in the room, you know? Yeah, the last time I was in a place with like dead silence, I kind of asked for me to sleep alone while the other people were sleeping in the same room, you know? I have a humidifier that even the slight noise of it makes you get tone. Would you have both, wouldn't you? One on each side? Do you mean two fans? I like listening to a short podcast or audiobook while you drift off to sleep. I normally listen to ASMR, yes. But then, yeah, the video is not eternal, so the video ends and then I normally fall asleep. Although the fans are operating, so I still have the fans working for the whole night, right? But then it's completely silent shortly thereafter. Clearly, I do not know geography. I thought Brazil had two coasts. No, 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 it's only the Atlantic coast. On the other side, it's Chile, right? No, it's not both oceans. It's only the Atlantic in here. Brazil doesn't stretch to the Pacific. Yes, it's Chile there. The Pacific side of South America, there should be Chile, yes. The air circulation of the conditioners are actually messed up there too. That's for real. Especially if you don't clean them, right? You went bad in China too. It's number one consumer product for its status. Um, Wait, what is it? So it recirculated the same air non-stop, and with a virus thing, yes, it can be full of contaminants. Actually, that's why you should, I don't know, open your windows of your house from time to time as well, so new air and fresh air can get in, right? It went quick as shit. You want a Brazilian chick, chill mode? Hook me up, sir, please. It's not like that, man. I wish to someday sit on a Brazilian beach, stare at the nice people with sunglasses on and the calma music playing. I just envision the place as people partying and playing volleyball, playing soccer. I mean, volleyball too, to be honest. But soccer is like super common too. I wish I were playing more beach volleyball, by the way. It was one of my personal goals, but it's not working out. I need to meet or network with the people, right? The people that like playing that. But actually, here in my city, there has been more volleyball or beach volleyball tournaments. Yeah, during the World Cup, there were some volleyball tournaments happening there, and then after the tournaments, they would be watching the World Cup games too, right? That and the weird rivers with giant snakes like it is in Street Fighter 2. I mean, there are giant snakes, but only if you go for the forests, countryside, cities, and stuff, right? Because I have never seen a giant snake before. Street Fighter 2 was your first geography textbook. In the summer, I run a Dyson fan on one for a breeze because we don't have an IC. A Dyson fan? Oh, that's a brand? Yes, sir, with a tank top chilling. It's been forever since I last wore a tank top. I don't even have tank tops anymore, I think. Over the summer, AC really helps. Yes. And then you kind of get used to it. For example, even when it's more rainy outside, I got used to sleeping with the AC, so I'm in that phase right now. As I live sort of in a forest, there isn't anyone driving past your windows. Sometimes I hear people walking on the path out front. Me too. But I'm not in a forest. I'm between the beach and the downtown. Yeah, that's where I am in my city. Is it northern Canada? It has some cool nature. Growing up, I never had good sleep. My brother constantly slammed cupboards and microwaves and stomped up and downstairs all throughout the night. And then today you have Oliver, right? Oliver that bugs you when you're sleeping. My current place is the first in your life to have AC. You hate the environmental impact, but it's the only way to survive central Canadian summers. Jesus. And your bedroom window faced our driveway. His car doors slamming all night and cars running also always woke you up. I hate how in my parents' hometown it used to be very loud and noisy too, but at least when I'm there, my parents try to be more quiet, right? But it's not every time. Sometimes I hear them making noises too. But as they know that I have a hard time to sleep and everything, they kind of try to be more quiet. Regarding the AC's pilot, try looking for a very good one that saves up on energy, right? I the ones in my home they are kind of A ranked on like efficiency, so they save up on energy at least. But yeah, like surviving Brazil will also demand some ACs in here, at least for the worst days. At minimum a fan. Um, and my bedroom window faced our driveway. His car. Oh yes, I read that already. But then Ultros just moved out. That was the easiest to like avoid the house noises. And then Electro's new microphone has a stereo mode, so he could do an ASMR stream. Electro, honestly, let me know when. Ultra should be doing some more ASMR streams too, to be honest. Have a good one at On Chill Spot Ultras. Yes. When my mom has come to visit, she's like, "Ooh, it's so quiet in here. It's so nice." And I'm like, "Yeah, no one's stomping and smashing things at 3 a.m. Jesus." I gotta be honest though, I'm happy that I'm kind of at my apartment too, far from my parents and my family because my family is very loud. Still, bro, your bro got him. Cool to do your own thing though. Soccer in Brazil, it's football here, yeah. Beach volleyball Brazil, beach chilling. I'll see if tomorrow I go for another walk and then I can get to the beach, right? I went just to the museum. But then I hope the weather stays good because it's been rainy. One nice thing about there is that you live right downtown. I remember you showed me the view from your balcony that day. It looks amazing. You can see the whole sky right from there. But also a 10 minutes wait. But I can also be hitting a huge forested provincial park with only a 20 minutes bicycle ride. A 20 minutes bicycle ride is still somewhat I mean, I don't want to say it's far, but it's still going to give you some work, right, to get there. But sure, I would say that for me to get to the park that I may be heading tomorrow, I hope, it is like a 40 minutes walk, I would say. Yeah. Which I don't mind because I go there listening to music, taking some breaks, enjoying the scenery. Maybe less than 40 minutes actually, depends on my speed, right? On how much I'm up to like walk fast. At the beach here, that's usually it. Basketball at the courts. Basketball. Normally, basketball here are only I don't know around the city, but not really at the beach, right? At the beach is mostly volleyball and football or soccer. Yeah, volleyball at the nets, and then kids always setting up makeshift soccer games on the grass and use like water bottles to mark nets. Oh, that's something that I haven't seen in forever, man. People using water bottles to mark nets. In here, it used to be flip flops. Yeah, in my childhood, used to use flip flops to mark the nets. Those are the good stops, some nature to chill. I'm sorry that way. I'm a 10 minutes or less drive downtown there, but also a 10 minutes drive to like, I think we all are kind of like that then. I'm in the middle between downtown, so I can take like a 15, 20 minutes walk to downtown or to the beach and to the park, which takes me, I don't know, between 30 minutes or 25 to 40 minutes. It depends. To the beach, it's closer, so maybe 25 minutes or even less than that. But then to the park, it's a little bit more because I need to go inside of the neighborhood and then, cross the roads and the streets. But yes, I'm in the middle of both nature and downtown. And I can get anywhere by foot, which is amazing to me, by the way. I love to walk. Um, but also there is a 10 minutes drive to like wonderful nature and lake and beach and hiking trails and all of that stuff. That's the realest way of playing soccer though, with the water bottles. Me too, I miss that too. It's been forever since I last have seen kids doing that. Being surrounded by trees really helps outdoors a lot to keep it cooler inside. People usually think I have AC on, but he doesn't have AC. Upstairs can get toasty though. Do you mean super hot? Good soccer goals. I got two good spots where some African birds go to, like what they across the world and the beach. Yeah, the AC is A rank energy saving. I'm on the 13th floor, so not only do I get the whole heat rises effect from everyone downstairs. Oh, I never thought about that. That's true. But part also has direct sunlight. Oh, direct sunlight, dude. Yes, direct sunlight during the afternoon here sucks. It gets so hot, especially during the sunset to me. from 11 a.m. to sunset, yes, resulting in a greenhouse effect. Without an AC, it can easily get above 40 degrees in there. I know. Yes, I also struggle a little bit with like direct sunset, or maybe I should say direct sunlight, right? But at the same time, I like it because sometimes I go outside to my balcony to sunbathe. But when I'm inside my house, it can get very hot. Yes. Bust a mini USB gadget fan in your laptop. I have that on my phone. I have that, you bold. An USB mini fan, right? I have that. Yes, I have an orange one on my phone. I should use it more though. I have it in my backpack for when it's super hot and then I'm taking a break from my walks. But I kind of always forget about it. My windows face south and west, sorta, and I'm down a valley surrounded by trees, so that helps with the sun thingy too. Yeah, because the trees will kind of, block the sun, right, and absorb the sunlight. Here, I'm surrounded by pretty much buildings, although there are a couple trees on the street, but not many. But yeah, it can get very hot. That's dangerous. Bust open that back and forth window. I'm luckily situated to avoid heating up, but it gets warm regardless. Top floor is always most difficult. I like living in a high floor as well, because of noise pretty much. I still hear things from the streets, but I don't know. It's kind of more peaceful up here, in general speaking. You got some penthouses, big time views, and Pilot is one below the top floor. So glad to not have to deal with it quite as badly. Some fat balconies. Balconies are super good. Barbecue from the balcony. Sometimes I smell barbecue from the neighbors. It's deadly. Uh, it is deadly because I crave it, right? I crave the barbecue. At some point, I need to buy myself a portable barbecue, something at George Foreman's. I don't know, so I can start grilling something. Not only meat, also vegetables. I need to start learning how to grill vegetables. The other day, Ultras was cooking the asparagus, I think. Yeah, I need to start doing that. I have the local beach, which is more like, well, you have some pigs, yes. But if I go 15 to 20 minutes north to elsewhere, it is completely different and totally different type of beaches and stuff. There is no city there. The beaches like that here are far though. I would give them an hour drive until you can get to them. The last time I took a bus to get to one, the bus took like an hour and a half or 2 hours to get there. Yeah, but it was good. It was the first time I went there alone because normally I take a ride, but yeah, by bus it was kind of far, but that place is very great. Yes, I hope I can stop by there again this year, even if it's only for a day, right? What I really miss though is like bathing myself in ocean water. Yeah, that's one thing that I miss so much. And sadly, it's not happening in my life. Because the beaches close to me, they are polluted. Even though there are people that go there, like today I went to the museum and I saw a lot of kids, a lot of people enjoying the bay's water to like bathe themselves. But I would never because it is kind of polluted. But yeah, for me to get to the beaches where the water is at a better condition, it's like 40 to an hour plus drive, right, from where I am. Maybe one day this year, hopefully. Let's see how it goes. But I miss bathing in the ocean water. That's something that energizes me a lot. I just used water bottles as an example, but I'm sure flip flops and other small objects had been used. Yeah, in Brazil, it's all about the flip flops. I even saw a picture of somebody I think, oh yeah, it was a Swedish guy that went to a tattoo shop in Brazil to get the name of the most famous Brazilian flip flops brand. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of it, but Havaianas, which is pretty much Hawaiian in Portuguese. That's the name of the brand in Brazil. Because he loved so much those flip flops, he tattooed like on his ankle. Uh, Hopefully, ankle is the right word in English. I hope. Yes, I think it is. Um, the freaking brand, right, of the flip flops. And then I saw the picture. I was like, "Are you kidding me? He loves it that much?" But honestly, it is also my favorite brand for flip flops. Some people like to wear those sliders and stuff. I cannot. Yeah, it is the flip flops for me. Even though I don't like to take big walks or long walks with those because they kind of hurt my toes. But for me to stay at home, those are the ones I like to. But these sliders are becoming more popular in Brazil though, but I'm not a fan. Um, it is labeled as the 13th floor. I know many buildings skip 13. I mean, maybe because of today, right? Friday the 13th. I like the pics where people clean up the beach. It could be beautiful, but the government should promote that. Get one guy with a wave scale, hand out bags, and people would do that. Yeah, cleaning the beaches is important because in here they do get very dirty. Although I do appreciate how there are many, I don't know, cleaners hired by the government in general around the city. You can see many of those people working, but still, unfortunately, the beaches they get polluted very easily, right? Even because of the water, like I was saying, the bay here is all dirty, so sometimes the water brings up the trash to the sand, right? So, but people still like to, I don't know, bathe themselves in there for some reason. For the most part, beaches are super clean there, and people take good care of their own trash. You never see anything. That's amazing because in here you see a lot of bad things in the floor and in the ocean. Yeah, Ultras is in paradise. Canada is crazy good. Canada is crazy good. Yeah, maybe beer cans off to the side or something. Watch the moose bucks on the road. Toronto, however, beaches are trashed. People there have utter disregard for the place. Really, man? Most come from other cities too. Could it be because Toronto has many tourists or like immigrants or something, and then other cultures would, I don't know, take a different take a different approach to the city? I'm not sure. We have reasonable AC that can usually keep it down to 25 to 27 degrees Celsius. Yeah, right now it is at 25, mine right here. On the hottest days. So I just sunbathe on my living room floor. Yes. Wait, but then don't you but do you open the window though? No, because the AC would be working, right? Do you think the sunlight would really get you like through the glass? Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's a different way brought up, I think. Tourism always messed up beautiful spots. True that. Yeah, I even watched once like a video of like top 10 destinations ruined by immigrants or by tourists, sorry. Top 10 destinations ruined by not wait, tourists, not immigrants. I can't say it right. Yeah, tourists sometimes they mess with like the places they go to, right? The best fresh water around. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I want. I need to bathe myself into that. I miss that so much though. It's because of the it's because like when I go to the beach, normally I go with, I don't know, items. Like I have a backpack or something. And when you go to the water, you cannot enter the water with something, right? So I don't have anyone to like take care of my stuff when I'm bathing. So that's why I don't bathe myself in the water too. But I'll see. I'll see if at least this year I can find maybe one friend to like, hey, let's go to the beach. Sure. And then it happens. But I don't know what to expect for this year, to be honest. A little less plastic cleanup, but it's difficult. That looks clean. Yes, it does. The other day I was so happy that I saw a turtle. I was looking at the pier, and then I saw a turtle swimming. And then the other day I saw those. How are they called in English? I don't know. But those little monkeys, very tiny ones, that are popular from like The Simpsons. That still, yeah, that episode that The Simpsons they visit Brazil. Those monkeys of that episode that they steal like the wallets and money and stuff. I saw them in the museum the other day. Yeah, they were all gathered in a tree right there, and then people were giving them, I don't know, a banana or something. Yeah, they were there the other day, and they are super good to like interact with humans. They were super like used to it. Marine life, big time. Filter natural things when you deal with it right. There are some projects to clean the bay, like the Great Bay that is in Rio, right? The Guanabara Bay, that's its name. But we're still like far from like making it, super clean. But thankfully there are some projects happening. So little by little they are doing something. But yeah, if one day they can fully clean this bay, Rio will be a paradise. Because some like beaches are like super beautiful, but then they are polluted, so no one should be bathing there. Let's see, maybe within some more years, if people don't mess up with the, or if they don't mess with the bay anymore, right? I have not had asparagus for months. Yes, I think you said that you didn't like that much, right? It had a somewhat weird taste or something, or it had an impact on how your body feels. I think there was something about that, or maybe they just taste like grass, right? I think that was it. It tastes like grass. I wish the houses on the beach there were like 15,000, like they were in the 1960s when it was considered a garbage area. What? Absolutely no one would live in because there are no jobs there. Yeah, today it's probably like, I don't know, 200,000. That's my guess. The banning of single use plastics will hopefully help a little bit in the amount of garbage people leave behind. Yeah. Here in Brazil now there is some, at least in my city, I'm not sure if it is like in the whole country, but now there is I don't know, a movement for people to be using more eco bags, right? So yes, I now go to the grocery store with my backpack, then with like 3 or 4 eco bags, and one of them is the Persona one. Yeah, the Persona based eco bag that I got from Draco. Yeah, but it's only for like supermarkets because like the bakery here they still give you plastic bags. But I want to believe that the plastic bags will be the ones you are saying, Pilot, that are recyclable. Yes, I think they're also changing that into recyclable plastic bags. Now it's like 2 million minimum. Never mind, I was far. Yes, I was very far on my guess. Can't say I know the brand or whatever. Yeah, Havaianas. It's like this. Wait. Yeah, it means Hawaiian in Portuguese. Yeah, those flip-flops are even super popular like around the world. Also very expensive in other countries too. Because it's now some sort of luxury item, I think. I don't think there is any sort of popular equivalent in there, really. People buy just whatever, but also don't pay close attention either. You'll probably find a lot of people saying that's the reason. That's the reason? I just would blame the fact that people have no regard. Regardless of where they may be coming from or the situation otherwise. Oh, I see, the immigration slash tourism, yeah. But trends can be observed. Wasaga Beach is a place that can get pretty trashy, and that's again people from Nora town. Yes, I think that tourists may not take good care of other places that much, right? But of course, depending on the person. Thankfully, here it's not that bad of a scenario. Last you went swimming. with a friend who just had stuffed out shoes with our belongings and took them away in the rocks where we still had visibility. Yeah, but then in Brazil, dude, in Brazil, even with visibility, I'm under the risk every minute. So, nope, I'm still scared. I actually bought a cap or a hat that had like a zipper or a zip lock. I'm not sure how to call that. Like a pocket that I could, I don't know, just add some money there, the keys of my house, and no small items, and then bathe myself with that hat. But I never really executed that plan, right? Oh, so Ultras does like asparagus, but it makes you. Oh, that's the thing then. It makes your pizza smell super bad. And it also tastes a lot like grass, right? I think I remember that too. No one there is really into the theft game. Yeah, in Brazil, on the other hand, though, especially in Rio, rip. If a beachfront house there was $2,000, I would have two. There we go. But we gotta get a time machine first, right? Yeah. Chumod is saying, I got some midnight breakfast. What did you get in there? BRB, alright. Oh, he's actually leaving? Okay, Chumod, have a good weekend, man. This looks cool, the Raichu, that's Sir BRB, alright. It's something like broccoli. I don't like broccoli though. Yes, I like spinach. Because spinach to me tastes like nothing. But broccoli, I'm not a fan. Broccoli and collard greens. There we go, I finally remember the name. I mean, I like collard greens when it's mixed with other things. But when it's alone, just with garlic, I'm not a big fan. It's the green tasting, yeah. But honestly, I don't think spinach has a very strong green tasting though. It tastes like nothing to me. It's grassy in a way, if you overcook it, it gets bad. I still would try it, that's for sure. For example, there is eggplant. Grilled eggplant is good. So grilled asparagus is probably very good too. I'm scared of this coaster being too intense. But we can try doing some adjustments later, right? The prices are insane in Canada, and Pilot City isn't that close to the worst. Like 833 square feet, it's like 77 uh, square meters, right? Condo is currently worth 550,000 Canadian dollars, which is like 410,000 American dollars, or holy shit, 2.1 million Brazilian reais. It's funny how this is now a topic because like earlier today I got the bill for the taxes of my building, right? Yeah, it was earlier today that I got that. It's super bad almost anywhere. There is like one bedroom that have creeped up to about that price in Ultra City. It's like high 400s. But ones with view of the water and such, it's much more. We have seen prices to cool a little bit, but they are peaked at 650,000 down to 550,000, and now they are creeping back up. Uh, Correct me if I'm wrong, but do you guys live under like a rented place or do you guys own the place? When I moved there 5 years ago, a one bedroom in my area would be $1,000. I'm guessing you both own the place, right? Oh, the bank owns your place still, Ultra, so you're kind of going for the low one, right? Yeah, but you pay them for it, so on. Yeah, in Brazil it's the same. The bank owns the place until people finish the loan, yeah. Although in Pilot's case, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would be the best for him because, for example, I see or I picture Pilot as a person that loves to travel a lot. So in some sorts of ways, I kind of see Pilot as a nomad. So I think for his lifestyle, it could be good for him to actually have like a rented place instead of like a fixed place. I mean, that's just my impression, right? You may be wondering, why am I insisting on making this super complex? It is because of the requirement of the level, right? My coasters, they need to be super long. Yeah, that's why this is super long and convoluted. I'm really scared about it being very intense though. Should I have a counterpart on the other side? Because that's just one side of the coaster, right? I could have something that contrasts to that on the other side. Maybe something more simple. I could work with that, yes. Just not sure how to do it. Let me just send some more advertisements in here in the meantime. Let's give them free rides on Hitmon Top. Then free ice creams. Advertise the whole park. And advertise Porygon, the motion simulator. So Ultros has rented his house for 2 years first in the new city, new job, whatever. Then he was tired of paying someone else's mortgage, so he got a place. It was a then or never sort of thing. Even though my income has increased greatly since he bought that place, if he tried to buy today, he couldn't afford it. Although some people, they recommend you to like save up for like a somewhat good amount of money, and then when you have like that money in your hands, you can kind of directly negotiate with I don't know, seller or owner of the place, right? Because um, maybe if we get to the person and say, hey, I have this big amount of money right now, and then I could give it to you today, would you deal with me, or like would we have a deal? Yeah, that's a negotiation like suggestion or strategy that some people say that's good to do in order, and then you can kind of save up in case they of course accept the deal, right? Yeah, but then of course we need to, save up for that and get ready for like getting ready for doing that negotiation or direct negotiation to avoid getting to the total amount of money you need to pay for like some more years still or some more time still. Uh, Even though, okay, I read that, I expect to sell between 700 to 800,000 Canadian dollars in a few years. You're thinking about selling your place then, pilot? It's nearly triple the value, which is good for ultras, but not like I can sell it and buy anything else. So, what further ahead would I be as far as real estate goes? Yeah, um, if everything is getting more expensive, then even if you sell your place for like triple the value, then would still need to spend triple the value to get another place, right? So, Pilot also owns his place. Should I partner up someday with someone and have a great or a greater household income? I could maybe move on to something bigger, but otherwise I will stay there for a while. Not really the same in there. Regarding negotiation, really there is no ability to negotiate in there. Too much demand, and the owner will get the full amount whether you have the cash on hand or not. And not many people have the full purchase price for a property on it. Yeah, but I'm not saying about the full purchase price, right? I'm just saying, I don't know, something, not of course that price, but something that you could pay immediately, and then maybe the person would be, oh, I prefer having that money right now than like waiting for, I don't know, 10 years to get something bigger. Sometimes that works here in Brazil, at least, especially because especially the banks, right? That's the person who would be negotiating. Banks know how to use your money today to make them greater in the future, right? So sometimes you can really get to a bank and pay things in cash, even if your loan is like much bigger than what you brought to them, because they kind of also suspect that your debt could be lasting forever for you to pay, because I don't know, maybe you would not be doing a good job to pay for the debt you have. I'm not sure, it depends on like the person. But yeah, some banks in here can like go for direct cash instead of like, oh yeah, promises of I will pay that for so long, and then it works in here. But I also think it's probably because Brazil's condition is different, right? The situation in Brazil is different than in Canada, I guess. Um, I was able to have some wiggle room offering. Ultras got his place 14,000 less than it was listed for, thank goodness. These were the days where that was a little bit more possible. Much has changed in 5 years though. We're also in a place where property values that are going up faster than inflation and most investments, so the longer you spend outside the market, the worse your position is. 6 years now, actually. It was always the plan to sell this place between 2027 to 2013. Wait, 2030 actually. We should be done paying off the mortgage and be in a position to buy a larger place. Also, Pilot has everything planned. You're still staying in Canada, right? I'm guessing. Sellers always get their full amount of money selling the house. In there, the mortgage will pay out the seller 100%, so the seller is never waiting for the money to pay out over years. Like, as soon as the deal is done, the house is closed. And then Ultras got lucky as hell renewing his mortgage last January because his broker was like, it's sweeter for me, so let me talk to you into variable but go closed. And then Ultras has been locked in at a dummy low rate at least until 2027. I got mine for 4,000 less than listed entirely because the person you bought from was difficult to deal with, so they weren't getting many offers. Oh, seriously? So he took your offer then? There was no much competition? Where you are depends on where your career tells you to be. There is also that, right? But you are normally traveling a lot, even for work. I bought around the holidays when less people were doing house businesses and the seller was selling due to divorce stuff. So they were looking to get rid of stuff as soon as possible. Yeah, divorce can suck, right? We were stuck with a variable rate, which sucks a little bit right now, but let's pay larger lump sums annually and get rid of the mortgage faster. Yeah, but it got a variable rate then. Yeah, variable can be shifty, but Ultra's rate is like 1.99 right now, which to him seemed just dumb to gamble on. And then 2027 could kick your ass? Seriously, man. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but I decided to start doing it this way, so sure. Yes, I do want the second side of this coaster, like this side, to be a complete contrast to the first side. So actually, the best answer to that is if I could go lower, you know, not really to the heights. So I think I'll go lower in here. Um, Although this, I'm not sure if this is an electric idea coaster or a rock coaster, right? It could be both. Like this side could be kind of rock, as it's like a mountain of some sorts, and then this right now is more like, I don't know, something. It's looking more like water too because it looks like water waves or ocean waves. But it could be something, I don't know, more shocking, or if I add some zigzags as well, which is what I'm thinking about doing actually. Oh, I mean, I doubt it. But I'm going to test it. I doubt it. I will have speed to like do that. Even if I don't, I can add chains. You know what? I'm adding chains already. Yeah, I kind of felt like doing that peak right there. But then I need the contrast, right? I don't know why I kind of want to do the same, but under it. Let me see if I can do something like that. Sadly, large turn did not work. Because I can't go up from there. Yeah. Okay, go straight ahead once, then make the turn. Unless I go for underground, I could. And then there maybe one more. Wait, how much do they want me to raise this? Is it because of... Wait, hide the right. Oh, wait, hide the rides. There we go. Is it this one that they want me to raise to? No, it's this one, right? Yeah, now I can do it. And it's leaving it. Good. But I'll need to go back because I do think I'll need to have the... the chains as well. Like that, yes. But why is it... Oh, it is leaving. There we go. How is this looking like? Yeah, that's kind of the idea I wanted. But man, this coaster will be super crazy intense. But yeah, this is what I was thinking about doing. Save reminder, good call, Subaru. Yes. Who knows if we are getting another crash, right? There we go. I saved, right? Yes, there we go. You can add as much lump sum during the negotiation as you want, which is nice, if you can. Maybe set some money aside in an investment account designed to be lump sums during your mortgage renewal. That's some of the strategies I have seen before that people recommend you going for instead of getting the loan from banks, right? They say that it's better for you to kind of rent a place that you want to live, or maybe another place, like rent a place, and then the money that would be paying for the bank monthly for you to own the place you want, instead of paying the bank, you kind of invest that money. And then you will be able to reach the amount of money that you need to buy the place sooner than like paying for the paying for the bank's mortgage. And if you kind of get that big amount of money from your investments and from like some years you waited to negotiate directly with the owners, with the house owner, right? You may even negotiate a little bit to get a discount. At least that's how it goes in Brazil. But yeah, the specialists, they kind of say that it's better for you to rent a place while you save up for buying a house yourself in the future. And then the money would be paying for the bank's mortgage. You kind of invest that money every month, right? So you get there faster, and then you can even negotiate for having the whole money right away for you to use it and pay in cash, right? Like, hey, I have the whole money you're asking for, can I negotiate? That's how people say it's the best strategy for you to do it in Brazil, at least. But of course, it depends if you wanna rent a place or if you are really already like feel like living in the house of your dreams since day one. And then sure, for that, in that case, it's more like about your feelings, like you really wanna feel happy for like having that place sooner than all of those years would be saving up to buy the place, right? But there is always the risk that the place is actually owned by the bank. So you gotta be careful about that too, because it's not yours already, right? You need to really finish paying the contract or the contract value. Extra money I make it sorta dumped into riskier investments or the Corvette fund. Both would be safe spots for money if ever needed. Making any contributions towards my principal now wouldn't do much, just the hate itself is so low. But might need to change my way of thinking 4 years from now. Did I tell you Cooking Monday? Yes! Fresh pasta and bolognese, right? Pasta from scratch, there we go. Bolognese style ragu, which finds or might find something else as well to fill the time. Does your bolognese recipe have basil? Maybe not, right? I think that some tomato bolognese with basil sounds delicious. You remind Jones to save a lot in Final Fantasy VI because Final Fantasy VI is a deadly game. Yeah, that game can be super hard, especially depending on your party members. I just know when he can run into a party wipe situation. Yeah. BRB, okay, man. Final Fantasy VI is very hard. Again, I don't think this coaster is like going to be at first try, but let's see what else can I do. Now I just kind of want to go back to the station, to be honest. But what's the best way for me to do that? I'm not sure. Okay, now it's back to the surface level. What can I do in this surface? I was thinking of something zigzag. Oh, I got an idea, but I think it's going to use a lot of space. Yeah, I was thinking on something like a snake pattern circuit or of some sorts like this, you know, it keeps on growing. I'm kind of going for a somewhat mixed rock and electric idea for this, right? That side right there is rock, and then in here it's electric. So why not? Maybe we can have a mixed gym of some sort. It's the electric rock gym. But then how am I ending this? I can't be doing this forever, right? I do think I should go back to the station already. It's getting too much space and becoming super big, right? The station is at level 15. So let me see. It's there, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, 16 actually, there we go. I finished the ride. I don't think this is going to be first try because it looks too intense. Maybe there will be moments that I won't even complete the circuit. I will try it with the mouse cars first, but actually one, because I don't trust my coaster. Let's see how this goes. Size-wise, I hope this is enough. It is a somewhat long and large coaster. Oh, you see, I had a problem right at the beginning. Yeah. Okay, so the last one should be chained. Okay, what about that? Thankfully, this coaster, even though it doesn't have many different features and special tracks, it allows me to add chains pretty much on everything. Like on big slopes, on steep tracks. Oh, you know what? It's not looking too fast. Maybe this could work. That's a somewhat good speed. So it may not be too intense, right? Yeah, it's totally not fast at all. You know what? Maybe... Oh, it stopped? Wait, it even stopped there? Oh, because of that? Wait a minute then. I will keep it, but I will just add the chain, right? Like that, I guess. There we go. Also, Haiku, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm just testing my newest coaster here. That's probably going to be the third gym, right? We were between a rock type gym or electric, so I'm not really sure which one this will be in the end, maybe both. This is like the rock section, but as the train is like a mouse and the other half of it becomes like an electric current of some sorts with some zigzags and everything. I was... Oh, it has the chains, thank goodness. Yeah, this second half is like the electric part. Because it has the zigzags, the freaking electric current right there as well. And this was supposedly at top of Mount Silver. Honestly, this was not a very bad coaster in my opinion. Oh, but it's missing the chains there too. Okay, wait. I wanna believe there is a small chance we got this, but I'm not fully sure. It's either like a hit or miss, right? Let's see. What about that now? Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. I had some neck ache again, but it's feeling much better today. And not as bad as some weeks ago, right? It's probably stress, anxiety, lack of exercise, I don't know. My health has been weird. So I need to take better care of myself. But overall I'm doing okay, even though today was a Friday the 13th. But it was not super unlucky, but you know, some surprises happened too, like family news and stuff. But it's going to be fine. Probably a rock gym. We could keep this a rock gym then. This second half was not very rocky per se, but sure. How about you? Have you been back to this game as well? I'm still waiting for it to give me the news of I finally beat Whispering Cliffs, right? I was actually mentioning Whispering Cliffs when I started the stream. There was like this one person, Tree, right? Tree was talking to me in the beginning and saying that this was like the best game ever, and he's right about that. But I was kind of asking him, oh, do you have a favorite level or like a least favorite level or something? And then I always need to bring up Whispering Cliffs. Oh, there we go. You passed it 2 days. Annoying Whispering Cliffs? Yes. Good job, man. Congrats. Not for the casual gamers. Whispering Cliffs is for the pros. Now you're in the next park. Do you know which name is it? Let's see the results. Are you kidding? I still need to... Oh my god. Okay, so the intensity is high, but it's at least not ultra extreme, so we need to fix it. But it's also not big enough. I cannot believe it is not big enough. But you know what? As we were saying that this should be the rock gym then, maybe I should work on some more changes, because this second half was not like really rocky, right? What should I change in here though? I do like this half though. I like this crazy thing I did, but maybe that's also adding to more intensity on this ride. Let's change this ending part. I mean, I can keep this, but then I should change this too, right? Because I should also make this more rocky based. So I will change those waves I thought of. Oh, you're playing Magic Waters. It's the one that has... Oh yeah, I think I remember it. It has like a central area, right? And then you have grass, sand, water, and earth, right? Good luck fixing the extreme. At least it is extreme and not ultra, right? But yeah, I have the feeling this first half is good. The problem was probably here on the second half. I can be sure of that though. Let me test that. Let me just finish this track from there to be sure that the first half is good. Because I don't think it is good. Yeah, if I remember it right, Magic Waters is that one. It has grass, sand, water, and earth all in one level, and then something in the center. Like a plateau or like something like that. It was like a good level, yeah. It's very large as well. Actually, Magic Waters does remind me of Pokemon too, because it could be like the Pokemon League field pick, right? Remember that they had that roulette. I love how I can keep some, you know, unconnected tracks there. I was surprised the game allowed me to keep it there, right? It's not part of the track anymore, but I can keep it there for decoration. To theme parks your parks. Yes, I'm theming this one because it is like very long, so we should make it more fun, right? By giving it some creative ideas. Let me just finish checking this out, and then I will show you the second coaster that we were working on last stream, but then the game crashed and then I lost my progress. But offline, I rebuilt that coaster that I lost the progress, and I finished it today. So I will show you the steel coaster. Yeah, the steel gym coaster with its lighthouse down there. And then we were talking about Mount Silver, and then this was like the area for Mount Silver, which was also based on Mount Fuji, right, in Japan. That's why it has the ice cap on top of it. And then we were between rock or electric, but maybe we should go rock. Like for the characteristic of it. So how is this now? Is this ultra extreme or extreme still? I think it's not, right? If it is extreme, then I will have a problem. It's very high, look at that. But it's not extreme. Yeah, I figured. The worst thing here was the second part. What am I doing then? I like what I did, but I now have the feeling this won't work. So you know what, let's give up about that. Maybe in another coaster I can do something like that. It was a nice idea, but it can be left for another day, right? Let me fix the mountain. There we go. Oh yeah, and then there is also this lower part. Yes, I think I will make it normal again. You know something that I was thinking offline, by the way? Maybe we should save this idea for the Mega Park, which is going to be one of the last parks, if not the last park I'll be playing, right? But speaking on like theming my parks, I have the feeling our last park should be themed about the channel. So like, maybe we could build some rides according to the games we have played, or maybe some characters of the games, or even the community. Like, we can have the cool coaster, for example, which could be like a nice themed coaster. Or the Ultras coaster, which by the way, there is a pre-made model that I know exactly which one, which is like perfect for an octopus looking coaster. Or I don't know, an electro coaster or a nubble coaster or a Subaru coaster or a pilot coaster. You know, we could go on that way for the last level. So we can also have an idea to explore the creativity. And I think it would be the best way to end up this playthrough, right? At least for the first game. I was thinking about that offline. So it may be coming up. Is spoilers, right? But for now, we are on Pokemon ideas. I really wanted the second half to be a contrast of the first half, though. But at the same time, it was not long enough. So maybe I should continue this... continue working on this side. But I don't think I have a lot of speed right now, right? Or do I? I think I don't, so I'm going to get some speed. Yes. Like that. And by the way, I'm starting to get hungry. I ate 2 sandwiches before I started the stream. Not enough. Just like 3 hours later or maybe 4 hours later. Here we are hungry again as always. How to make this even more rock-like? When I think about the rock type, I think on like squares for some reason. Something is squared, you know? Like blocks. That's the thing though. I did not start building this coaster with that in mind. But if I could restart from scratch, I would have a somewhat blockish coaster just for the rock type. Really? It's on the way there? Oh yeah. But now I could do it, okay. But still, I don't have a lot of speed, right? Only a little bit of speed. I did some squares there now. Yeah, it's kind of like squares and also pointy sharps, right? Or like pointy edges as well for the rock type. I can't do much from there now because I'm going inside of the coaster. I wonder when are we going to get a Direct this year? A Nintendo Direct? I mean, we will have the Pokemon one next month, right? But then a Nintendo Direct? I'm not sure if it... I mean, we could hope for March. But then I'm not sure if Nintendo has a tradition of giving us directs on March or in March. Maybe. But it would be nice to have one in March. Because also they shouldn't wait for like too long, right? To like give us news on 2023 new games and stuff. Yeah, I can see Nintendo not waiting for too long in the year for them to start doing something. But at the same time, as in February we're getting the Pokemon Direct, then I don't know if they would have a Nintendo Direct together with it. Yeah, you were talking about the General Direct, but then I would guess March. Don't you think they wouldn't wait forever until dropping more information too? I just wonder which sort of news would be getting. I mean, most likely, of course, Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, but... regarding new upcoming titles... Pikmin, maybe Pikmin 4 as well. You do think it's happening in February? Because last year it was in February? I would love that. Honestly, I'm all good about that. So the Pokemon Direct was not like a big deal for them? Nice. Man, I kinda don't like this coaster now though. Do you guys like this coaster? Especially for the rock type. I don't like this coaster anymore for the rock type. I think it's not really giving that vibe, you know? Well, you're forgetting one thing, the Nintendo Switch Online. They gave us some announcements already, right? For some Nintendo 64 games that are coming up, like Mario Party 3, Pilot Wings, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, a Nonix Coaster Subaru. This one is not like that. Do you think this looks like a Nonix? No, I kind of feel like I should start on another idea, you know? Oh, GoldenEye! I forgot about GoldenEye. That's true. GoldenEye was very surprising and shocking to me that they are releasing it. Could we hope for Super Mario RPG though for the SNS? Because the other day you told me that it's not there and then I was super disappointed. There was no release date for it for the Nintendo Switch Online. I need to see what am I doing, by the way, because at some point I will get the Switch Online, but at the same time I know it's better for you to have like a family plan, right? So you can save up and divide the value of the subscription per 7 people, but then I'll need to look for that, otherwise I'll have the individual plan. Oh yeah, no release date for both GoldenEye and Mario Party 3. Mario Party 3 is such a blast. I still need to bring the Mario Party games in here for us to play, right? Even if it is the single player career, but I love those games. Guys, I think I will reset though. I kinda wanna reset this coaster. It's not making sense to me. Not making sense at all. I don't hate it, but it's not, you know, getting the vibes I wanted, because it has nothing to do with the rock type in my opinion. You know what? I'm restarting this. Do you guys agree that I should restart this? I kinda have another thing on my mind now. Yeah, this is just like, I don't know, I don't know, I don't even know how to explain what this is, right? But like something very convoluted. So we're saying it's me to decide. I have another idea. I kind of have another idea, yeah. Let's go for another idea, shall we? This is not looking like fitting in my opinion. It's looking kind of generic. Not fully generic, but it's not matching the idea, right? Like I was saying, I think that if I go for something more squared, it's going to be more fitting. And I think I should do that. And you know what else? I kinda want to have some symmetry in here too, so let me finish this coaster this way. Oh, I'll need to raise that. Oh, you know what? So it restarted. How many blocks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Maybe there. Let's see. Go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's how it ends, but I also want that to be how it starts. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is a 5, right? Because I think I add the... Wait, height marks on right tracks, yes. 29? 28, I did not add the... Okay, but I want to add the straight track, right? But why is it on 28 while there it's at 29? Oh no, it's 28 too, never mind. Okay, so this is correct. Yeah, right there. And right there, yes. Yeah, this looks alright in my opinion. And then what do we do? Oh, now I don't have the landscape to help me, Brep. I'll need to change the landscape again. That sucks a little though. I don't want to change that landscape. We can start that sooner then, yeah. Give me a turn. which means that in there I also started sooner, so that's like that, I guess. Yeah, 28, 28, 28, and then a turn, right? Like that, yes. I hope that's symmetric, but I'm not fully sure. Okay, um, let's go back in here. Yes, right there. I was turning this direction. No, it's better the other direction, I think. There, yes. So let me see. How am I doing this? I cannot go down, really? Because it's too high for the support? Wait, this is the back. It's there. Yeah, from there I can go down. I wish I knew the speed of my coaster by the time I get here, right? Like by the time the train gets there. But I have no idea. I'm guessing it's fast, but no clue. You know what? I kind of need to know though. So just for that, I will finish this track, so I can have an idea on how fast am I. Hopefully it's not extreme, we'll see. It may be a little bit fast. It is already changing from my original plan, like the coaster is looking different than what I was first thinking. But I'm liking this way more than how it was before, right? It has more logic now. I cannot see this though. Oh Jesus, it's so different from this angle. Yeah. Sadly I couldn't go up that much, right? Because of the... Oh, wait. No, I still did not connect it. Wait a second. Get up there. I think this helps. Maybe now? Yeah, 29 actually. Wait, go down one. There we go. How is this? Do I have enough speed when I exit that tunnel? Because it will be speeding up, right? Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, but it slows down there again. There we go. I have 25 miles per hour. That's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, that was not too bad. I'm somewhat speedy. Yes, I need to start demolishing from there. There we go. So what am I doing? So we're saying that showing its length first while I'm building it would be also helpful. That's true. I don't know how long is this. I mean, of course, I'm still far from the objective, like far from getting it to be 3.9 something feet, right? Feet long. I'm still far. But knowing how long it's getting would help too, but I only get the results after testing the coaster, so... Yeah. I wish this was RCT3 where you can test ride while building it. Really? I forgot about that. Yeah, that could have been very helpful, that's for sure. I'm not sure how am I doing this now, because I was between building more things there or maybe getting to this side and then making another tunnel in here, you know? As this needs to be a long coaster, I think I should actually stay here and build something else there, right? I'm speedy, but not speedy enough. So I might need to get some more chained parts, or yeah, chain lifts. It is not as squared as what I wanted, but at least I did the edge part, right? It's like stone edge. That could have been a good name for this coaster. But also, this part right there is also kind of empty, but I will leave it that way for now. Now I'm super fast. So maybe I can work on the squared parts right there. Yeah, okay, let me see how this goes. No, not there. The other side. I can't. There is a tree there. Other side. There we go. Is this matching the exit station? It is. Good. Yeah, I'll use all of that speed on a squared section like this. That every time it turns, it goes up in one level. Like this. Now I got to the limit. But I think that's a good size. Yeah, we reached the very top of it, like there. And then I think we go down again. There we go. Maybe this will be too intense, right? That's why I'm already kinda stopping or breaking that speed, at least a little bit, by adding this steep part. I hate what they are doing to the Scooby-Doo gang. They took out Scooby-Doo now and just named it Velma. I saw something about that on Twitter. But Velma was not alone, right? I kinda remember seeing Fred with her or somebody else. Did they really take the dog out, Scooby-Doo? Because I think his friends were there too, at least Fred. So basically they are making a movie without Scooby-Doo? Like, if he has never existed? And wasn't it something animated as well? I think I saw it kinda animated. They took out the dog? Why is that though? Is it because they think that Scooby-Doo makes the show to be targeting more kids or children, and then now they want it to be targeting, I don't know, teenagers or adult people? So let's only have, you know, the humans? That sounds so crazy. You don't know? That's my guess. Maybe they think that, oh, Scooby-Doo, that's for children, I'm not going to watch it, you know? And then now you're saying Velma? How is this Velma? Maybe it is a different show, maybe it is more serious, maybe it has, I don't know, some more dark twists. And not like that crazy dog running around and stuff, but yeah, it is like... Seriously? Why doing that? Why don't you just, you know, create a whole new mystery show? Instead of like ditching... It's just like Pokemon right now, right? Pokemon right now is ditching Pikachu, the mascot. They are now ditching Scooby-Doo. That sounds crazy. Honestly, I kinda wanna do another mountain like that though. It could be from here. I will try, why not? Not sure if it's going to look good, but it's not as big, right? It won't look as good. Yeah. But look at that. That looks like it looks like a bunch of mountains, right? Like a sharp mountain, a sharp peak, and then a plateau. And then this could be maybe a valley of some sort. Yeah, this feels way more rock type than before. I just wish that this part could get more filled with something. Maybe, okay, never mind, we can add scenery. Yeah, we can have scenery right there to fill up the gaps. Let's just keep on going then. Also, Phineas and Ferb, they are returning this year with like 20 episodes for 2 seasons. I honestly think I have never watched Phineas and Ferb. Is it a good show? I don't think I have ever watched that. I have never watched Phineas and Ferb, Augie and the Cockroaches. How is that other one called too? I forgot the name of the show. Actually, maybe the one that I was actually thinking was Augie and the Cockroaches. I also have never watched that. You are hyped for Phineas and Ferb more than Velma right now? I can see that. Oh, if I wanna continue in here, I would need to change the landscape. I don't know if I wanna do it though. Man, I really wish I had pizza right now, right? Every time I feel hungry at stream, I remember Gabriel's pizzas from the other day. But it's only when I'm hungry on stream, like when I'm offline I can still eat something else and then feel alright and not crave pizza. Regarding those old cartoons or shows, Cole, I need to think which one I would like to watch again after so many years. It is hard to think on that actually. I used to like Scooby Doo a lot, yeah. You know one that would be nice to rewatch after so many years though? Rocket Power. Rocket Power used to be so chill. Which was a Nickelodeon show, right? That with skating and surfing as well. Yeah, Rocket Power. I would watch Rocket Power today after so many years. But if we go really OG cartoons, then maybe Wacky Races. I used to like Wacky Races as well. The Hanna-Barbera show, right? But then regarding Cartoon Network shows, I kind of thought of uh, Dexter's Lab, but I'm not really sure if I would enjoy it that much today. To like watch it again. I don't know, I just got very nostalgic to Rocket Power for some reason. I found a path there somewhere. Joni Test Old Seasons? Joni Test? Is that how he's called in English? Is it not Johnny Bravo? I mean, maybe it is a different Joni. Joni Test. Oh, Joni Test is a different cartoon. I have never watched this one. I was thinking on Johnny Bravo. It is on Netflix. Interesting. Yes, I have never watched this one. Johnny Test Old Seasons. What is that show about? Is he a superhero? Like Ben 10? Yeah, it is on Netflix and it has new episodes that come out last year. You know which cartoon I need to watch on Netflix? Also, by the way, I forgot to mention this. I recently learned, not fully sure if I knew those news before, but I felt like I didn't. Nier Automata is getting an anime. Did you guys know that? I was watching an upcoming anime shows for 2023. Nier Automata. I mean, it is worth, or like it is deserved, right? Because that game was a blast. Everybody loves it. Some people just didn't know if they would have enough content for an anime show, but I think it is worth the risk. I won't watch it because I want to try playing it myself at some point. But yes, Nier Automata is getting an animated series. I was going to say something else though. Oh yeah, Cuphead. I still gotta go back to the Cuphead animation on Netflix because I only watched the season one and I did like the season one. And they also introduced a new character by the end of season one that I want to see more of that character on season two. Near Auto, yes. I don't know if I forgot about that or if those news just passed by me. But Near Automata is getting a show. I was like, what? I will even Google it again in here. Let me see if we have more news on that. Near Automata anime. I think I even saw the trailer of it. Yeah, there is a release trailer already. The trailer was out in December 25. Wait, yeah, 25th. There we go. In December 25th. Pretty much Christmas, right? Christmas Day. Wait, is it? No, no, no. It's not out, right? Oh, but the first. Oh, wait. It is not fully out, but the first episode is on Crunchyroll, according to Google. It was released on January 7th. Are they already dropping the episodes? Is it going to be a weekly thing? But the first episode is out uh, on Crunchyroll, it looks like. Okay, so they are actually releasing that sooner than what I thought, but cool, if you have Crunchyroll, it is out already. Do they have enough episodes for an anime? Yeah, that's what some fans were wondering, if the show will be like interesting enough to keep up an anime, but you know, maybe they can do something about that. And you know what else? Um, this is not the first time that Square does something like that. For example, one of my favorite series from Square is The World Ends With You, which by the way, someday I still need to play the sequel. But The World Ends With You, at least the first game, the one for the Nintendo DS, also has a complete animated series that follows pretty much the first game's story, right? And I have watched that. Yeah. You wish Final Fantasy VII could get an anime. Yeah, we only have the movies, right? The OVAs. Honestly, Final Fantasy should become animes now that you are saying that. I think they would be successful somewhat, right? Yeah, Square should do that, that's for sure. It's not a bad idea at all. Oh my, I was able to find a way out of that. I'm kinda surprised. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? Good timing. We were talking about animes, there he is. My anime friend. Did you know about Nier Automata, Yoda? I was shocked when I watched the video. But people say the first episode followed the game quite closely. I don't plan to watch it until it's finished though. Have you played Nier Automata? Because I will not watch it until I play it, right? Many people say it's, oh my god, the best game I have played ever and stuff, so nice, I gotta try it myself too. But then if I really, I mean, the one example I just said, like the World Ends With You game that turned into an anime, it's straight up the game, right? It's a lot like also, in case some of you didn't know, it's a lot like the Persona animes as well. Persona 4 and 5, they were completely animated. And Persona 3 has some movies that I also think that were the whole story of the game, right? Which, by the way, one of my first approaches to the Persona franchise was thanks to the Persona 4 animation. Yes, I completed watching the Persona 4 animation before playing the game myself. But my first ever day that I heard of Persona was thanks to the Persona 3's final boss music. Yeah, and then I was like, holy shit, this song is very good, what is this shit? And then I went in a YouTube loophole and then I learned about Persona, right? All thanks to the final boss theme of Persona 3. But yeah, they are making this as something more common, right? And I kind of like when they go for something very loyal to the games. For example, in the Persona animations, and also so far Nier Automata, and also The World Ends With You too. Then coming up with something completely crazy and that has nothing to do with the original material. Because even if sometimes, I don't know, the game's plots are better in the games than in an animation, uh, at least they're not really messing up with the lore of the world of the games, right? So it still works for me. Another example, the Phoenix Wright animated series, right? I gotta go back to that at some point too, because Phoenix Wright games got animated. At least the first three games, I think. I think I have only watched the first game animated and the first episode of the second game, right? But yeah, Phoenix Wright as well, it got lots of episodes that were animated. Imagine if they made a Final Fantasy anime movie. I mean, Final Fantasy movies there are, right? There is even one for Final Fantasy 14, not 14, sorry, 15, if I'm not mistaken. that I believe Subaru or somebody else told me that it was like the prequel, like the movie happened before Final Fantasy 15, and Yoda heard there will be a Final Fantasy 9 anime. Okay, honestly, I have the feeling that the best Final Fantasy to be animated. You guys might think that my idea is crazy, but honestly, I think Final Fantasy 8 should be animated because it has pretty much everything in there. It has romance, which is something that many people like in animes, right? It has action with the wars between the gardens and stuff. It has sci-fi craziness with the villain and everything, and it has Laguna. So, in my opinion, the one Final Fantasy that should be animated is 8, for the crazy variety of everything that goes on in that game, right? Yes, I would pick 8. Odd choice for sure. Many people would disagree with me and argue with me. How do you pick that game and not 7? I don't know. But I think it would work. Weirdly enough, it would work. I wish they started with 7, but oh well. Final Fantasy 6 or 7 would be it. I love how we have different opinions. I would go for 8. Seriously, I would totally go for 8. For example, I won't spoil Final Fantasy 9 here, but I would just say that imagine the disappointment of like someone watching the story for the first time and then getting to that final episode in Final Fantasy 9. There is something in Final Fantasy 9 that happens that it's very disappointing, right? I don't know, I don't want to see that one thing animated. Unless they bring up more content and backstory for that, then sure. So maybe the fans can finally understand what the heck happened. But if not, then I don't want to, see that conclusion again in an anime. Because I was like, wait, what's this? Oh, okay, alright. And then like, what? No, I don't want that shit again in anime. Let's go for other Final Fantasies that have, I don't know, a proper climax, pretty much. Then what happens in Final Fantasy 9? You missed some conversation. Which game got an anime? Nier Automata. The first episode is already on Crunchyroll, it seems. And then I was bringing up other games that got animations too. For example, Persona 4 and 5 are fully animated. Plus, the third Persona game had movies that I also think that they tell the whole game's story, but I never watched those still. But I don't think it is like that. They will also complete the story of the game. Then Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright, the first trilogy, they got animated too, if I'm not mistaken, at least the first 2 games. But then I stopped there. I never really watched up to the end, but I do believe the third game also got animated. The World Ends With You, one of my favorite games from the Nintendo DS. I watched its full animation a couple years ago. Yeah, those games, they are very loyal to the game. I mean, those animes, right? Those animes are very loyal to the games. And I was thinking that I prefer it that way instead of like creating a complete new plot or something extra or something that would feel different than the game. Even if the story works better in the games, regarding how you get to know the characters or regarding how you experience that story. If there will be an anime based in a game, I do like that it's just like the game's story, right? It's not like too crazy. I'm not sure how is the Castlevania Netflix adaptation, but I hope it is very close to the game's lore too, even though I think it might take some detours because I don't know how they would adapt a Castlevania story, right? But everybody loves it, so probably they did something there that was very creative and unique. But in general, I do like when it's like that, like when it really follows the game's story, even if you have played the game before and you know exactly what's going to happen and then there won't be no surprises. I prefer it that way. And then we were kind of wondering which Final Fantasy should be animated. I was actually rooting for Final Fantasy 8 because in my opinion it's complete. It has craziness, like the second half of the game is complete madness, sci-fi madness. It has love story. It has fun characters. And it has action with like the battles between the gardens. So Yes, I was like Final Fantasy 8. That makes sense, honestly, more sense than any of the PS1 era Final Fantasies. Do you mean Final Fantasy? Wait, do you mean Nier Automata? The biggest problem with the Halo show was that they took it too far away from the game. You see? Yeah, the Halo show did not work. Do we have other bad examples? I have only examples based on anime, right? The live actions, for example, Death Note. Death Note went kind of too far too. But then game shows. I mean, the Cuphead show. The Cuphead show went on its creative way. It is not exactly like the game, but I liked it. I don't know if you guys have tried watching the Cuphead show. I did like the Cuphead show. I actually want to watch the second season, right? But also because Cuphead doesn't have like a very clear plot for it to digest, so they can kind of take it in a more creative way, and I think they did a good job. Like the elements of the game are there, but of course they kind of connected everything on their own plot, right? Because the game itself is more generic on its plot and how the characters are really connected to each other. Apparently, some Persona games still have streaming limited reasons why I don't like it. Do you mean games or do you mean animes? I'm actually not sure where would you find, let's say legally speaking, the Persona animes. There is a Devil Survivor anime? It follows the route that lets your party members die? The games? Wait, they have streaming limited reasons? Wait, do you mean like copyrights and stuff? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean if I wanted to play Persona in here, I would have some sort of limitation? Is that what you mean? Actually, Yoda, that's very good. Also, by the way, regarding the Nier Automata show, I just remember that they will work with multiple endings. Because according to the video that told me about the Nier Automata, there may be multiple endings in the show, not in the show, in the game, and then they will do something to do. Wait, they will do something about that for the anime too. So maybe just like Devil Survivor anime, they will have all sorts of results as well. I'm just not sure how will they make it to make sense, right? Really? Tell me more about that, cool, because at some point I might be playing Persona here for sure, especially the fourth game, because thanks to Pilot I got it, right? But now that they're releasing everything, I wanna bring them up. Basically, you still can't stream final boss in some Persona games still? Really? I remember that when the game was released, but not now. I have yet to see a game-based anime that was better than Edge Runners. You also liked Edge Runners, man? Gabriel is crazy for me to watch Edge Runners. Several months later, that show still touches your heart. Everybody also compliments Arcane, right? The League of Legends show. Yeah, many people also say great things about Arcane. I even heard from this one YouTuber that he wished Nintendo could be um more like Riot Games regarding League of Legends on that matter. For example, he was hoping that Nintendo could be how do we say that in Portuguese? Fan service. Yes, he was hoping that Nintendo could do or deliver more fan service to their titles, just like how League of Legends does it. For example, League of Legends, they have merch, they have animated series, they have songs, right? They have all sorts of events. They really hype up the fans of League of Legends, and then they deliver such a big fan service. He was hoping that could happen for Nintendo too. Like Nintendo is making more movies, it's making an anime of Mario, or like there are, I don't know, concerts happening around the world with like the Seven, thank you so much for the follow. He was really hoping that Nintendo could be more like that, more passionate about giving the fans what they really want, and then going on all sorts of media sources and products, not only really games. Thankfully, Nintendo is kind of doing a little bit of that now with the Super Mario Bros. Movie, but even though I'm not like a League of Legends player or anything, I think in the League of Legends universe, it's way more than that. Like, it sounds pretty wild what happens there, like with the new songs they release, or like with the whole commotions when there is like a new character that's going to be out or released for the game for people to play. So it's like a whole event that a lot of things happen. When he was comparing that to something Nintendo, the best comparison he made was when we got those trailers for a new Smash Brothers character. So he wanted that or something around those lines, but for more Nintendo titles, right? Or like for he wanted that to be something that could be happening more often with Nintendo, basically. I like that idea. I wish Nintendo could do that too. Devil Survivor 2 animation only has one end, while the game had four ends. So there is even an animation of the sequel of Devil Survivor? Okay, I'm so like mind blown that. What about Shin Megami Tensei? If Devil Survivor and Persona are getting animations, Shin Megami Tensei also deserves that, right? Because that's where everything started. Also, by the way, have you guys ever watched or played 13 Sentinels? Because this same YouTuber that I'm talking about that was telling me about how Nintendo should deliver more fan service and everything, he praises 13 Sentinels a lot, which was one of the last releases by Atlas, right? Yeah, he says that 13 Sentinels is fantastic. Has anybody played it or checked it out so far? It sounds to be a very how can I say this? A very smart story because it really connects 13 stories together into one, just like Octopath Traveler, but with 13 people instead, and also a different timelines, or maybe not really different timelines, but like in the past and future. It seems that it has some connections between time traveling. So I was very intrigued by that game, but I haven't heard of anybody really talking about it to me. So I just found out that there is streaming restrictions for Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable. Tell me more, I need to know that. Is it about the final boss? I mean, it is a big spoiler for sure, like, especially in Persona 4. But in the third game, I don't know. It's like 1899 Sentinels. You think that's how it goes, Yoda? Are you comparing that for a reason? Like the plots like that, maybe? I know it has some time traveling. Yeah, but the games are old. Do you know if there are restrictions on Persona 5 though? Because X5 has started playing Persona 5 blind. So I hope that he doesn't get any sort of problems on his streams, right? They don't need restrictions, I agree. Subaru has posted a timeline on Final Fantasy 15? Wait, why is that? Is it because of the movie? Yeah, the movie was... Oh! Seven, thank you so much for the subscription, man. That was that was very random. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community as well. By the way, in case we're here for RollerCoaster Tycoon, I gotta tell you though that normally I play this game on Wednesdays. But as I was kinda skipping some streams of it, and then to not really wait for longer, I'm playing it today, right? But today is more like an exception. And don't worry, I will finish this coaster. But as you can also notice, we chat a lot in here, so I'm also giving attention to the chat. This park, by the way, it is Pokemon based. We are going on Pokemon ideas for everything we do. So in case you are a Pokemon fan, feel free to give us suggestions. Let me check Discord in here. Wait, what? We have all of that regarding Final Fantasy 15? A King's Tale Final Fantasy 15. What the heck is that? Is that a book? Like I don't know, a comic book? I had no idea Final Fantasy 15 was this complicated. I was just thinking it was like the game and one movie. But there are like comic books, I think. Unless those were animated series too. Were they animated series too, Saburo? They look like comic books to me. I was able to leave that... yeah, this second part that it goes like a squared spiral, but like to the bottom of everything. But then what do I do next? They probably started only doing it for the remakes. Oh, do you mean the... Wait. I wonder if they are doing that because of the ports that are going to be released right now as well, don't you think? Maybe for many people, it's going to be their first Persona ever experience because Persona 4 and 3 will be ported to everything pretty much. I mean, Persona 4 is already on Steam, right? But maybe that's why they're doing that. And only for those two titles, because Persona 5 is out already for a long time. For like 8 years or something. Which, by the way, that's why I think we are going to get news on Persona 6 this year. Because it is about time for us to get a new Persona game. And not like more spin-offs. And please, Atlas, port, I don't know how, but somehow, Persona's Q and Q2 to Steam, right? Because I want those games on Steam as well. Somebody saying there is the story chronology or timeline. Then there is like another game. Then there is an animated movie. Then Final Fantasy 15, which is separated or divided by DLCs and chapters. And then some more DLCs that happen in the middle of the story. Okay, so a lot of that is in the game itself. Nice. Final Fantasy 15 got a movie, an anime, and a book that gives the story of the cancelled DLC. And a comic book series. Okay, so I kind of got the comic book ideas in there too. And then the last book has the DLCs or the cancelled DLCs. But is all of that worth checking? Do they really add up to the game's plot? Is the game's plot that complicated and, you know, rich? Or it's just like extra and you can totally live without it, you know? But interesting, I didn't know it was like that crazy. Last time I heard of something like that was like in Steins Gate, or even, I don't know, Xenogears, that had a crazy ton of chapters in a book, you know, that were never added to the game. Xenogears could get an animated series, by the way, that would look a lot like, I don't know, Gundam, right? And also, wait, all of them are amazing, so Pilot has checked all of that? Because Final Fantasy 15 is amazing. Really? Top tier Final Fantasy? I have heard like mixed opinions on Final Fantasy 15, but sure, if Pilot liked it, then I can see myself liking it too. And then there is a mobile game and a PlayStation VR game too. Alright. I guess I gotta check it out at some point, like the Final Fantasy 15 game. I think that the biggest matter on the game is that it was short with lots of side questing. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad to me. If it has side questing, then I'm like, hey, let's check this out, shall we? And then, of course, whoever plays it just for the plot, then they will be disappointed, right? Because it is short. There was a Xenosaga Season 1 anime? But then I'm guessing the scenes you can watch by playing the Xenosaga game are different than the anime, right? Because I also heard Xenosaga has like a crazy bunch ton amount of cutscenes, right? They are different, or were they able to like rip off the anime and add those cutscenes in the game too? Man, I don't know how to finish this now. Let's try. I can't because the coaster is in the way, so I really need to go down, right? Man, I'm really getting hungry though. Wait, where am I now? Invisible supports, please. Yeah, this helps. Okay. Make a turn. Yeah, that's how I was trying to exit this. My other option is exiting it from there. I can do that too, right? No, I can't because of the landscape. Oh, but like that I can. Okay, I think I'll go for that. I will change the landscape, but sure. Oh, never mind. I need to change the landscape a lot. But you know what? Sure. Maybe the supports will hide part of this. Can I do a straight... Yes, I can like that. Yes, that's what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, I think this is better. How is this from outside? Yes, I prefer this than before, for sure. So, we might get some speed by this point. And I still don't think my coaster is long enough for the requirement, so I might still need to do something else again, right? Let's not forget that my coaster way to end is kind of similar to the way it begins, although this might need to change depending on the intensity of the coaster, so might not be the final result. It might be the cancel DLC of my coaster, basically. Yeah, because if the intensity is too high, then that's not going to stay. But what else could I do that would give this coaster a rock type idea? So far, I'm happy about it, like from distance. It looks like a bunch of mountains, right? So it works perfectly. But then I don't know. The movie is basically needed before playing the game, as it's like a 2 hours intro movie that provides all of the background you need. The anime massively expands the lore and the book finishes things off. The comic books, mobile games, and PlayStation VR aren't needed. It's a good fluff, but still fluff. Chrono Trigger anime copium? Wait, but there isn't a Chrono Trigger anime, right? A speedrun of Final Fantasy 15 is like 3 hours and 59 minutes only? Isn't Final Fantasy VIII's speedrunnings also quite fast too? Thanks to the freaking draw mechanic? Yeah, there isn't a Chrono Trigger anime. There should be one though. I would love it. But then I wonder if they would be able to keep the art style by Akira Toriyama. I have speed, so I can go up. Yeah. Can I keep on going up though? Or do I need the chains now? I may need the chains. Let's just go for the chains. Invisible supports. How can I make this connection now? I don't know. I'll also need to do a turn, or wait. Unless I do it like this, right? Yes. No, but it's on... Is it on the same? It's not. It's not on the same line. Go down with the chains, I guess. Yeah. I will connect it from the exit. Maybe it's easier that way. Yeah, right there. Can I get to it from here? I think I can. Wait. Like this? No, I need to go down one more, right? Holy shit, this is complicated. No, wait. Like that. Turn. And then go up, right? Is it connected? I hope it is. Okay, the last thing I should be doing is actually fixing this mess right here. So, do you all like Final Fantasy 15? I honestly didn't have a very good first impression of it because I heard some people saying that it's not a very good game before. But again, some people did not like Final Fantasy 8, and I kinda had a lot of fun with that game. The other day I was even rewatching me like fighting the... How were they called? I forgot how they were called now. But you know that freaking awesome moment that Zell saved the day? Iron Giants, yes, when we were encountering 2 Iron Giants and then I didn't know what to do. The other day I was watching that again. Thank goodness Zell saved me because otherwise I would not redo that dungeon on that day. No way. But yeah, it's funny how I did have a somewhat bad impression of Final Fantasy 15. Not that it was completely horrible, but I was not expecting Pilot to be praising it that much. There we go. Is it fixed? I think it is. So let's test this out. I still don't think this is complete. It might be too intense. Also, you know what? Save. There we go. I don't want to rebuild this. But it totally looks more like a rock type coaster, right? So let's see how this goes. It dies. It dies. Okay, so where did it happen? Was it in here? Man, that's bad though. Really? I don't want to add chains to all of that. You know what? Show me that again. Where was that? Who also wishes there was a Chrono Trigger anime? Yes. It would be awesome. Especially if they kept Akira Toriyama, like I said. I'm surprised there is no Fire Emblem anime yet. Good call. Many people like that too. Especially the uh, the Japanese public, right? As Fire Emblem is much bigger there than in here. Oh, it's right here that it dies, okay. I will fix it because I like the design, but this may be bad for my coaster regarding uh, it being intense or not, right? This is probably not going to make it too intense. Or exciting even. But I think we don't have a Fire Emblem anime because of what I was saying earlier, that Nintendo doesn't fan service that much, right? Or at least they don't go too far with their franchises. For example, a Zelda anime, or even a Zelda live action or movie, that would be awesome too, you know? I'm really hoping this Mario movie stuff will open their eyes about the matter. And you know what else? I think that a Zelda movie that has its own story would also work a lot. Maybe even more than, I don't know, adapting a game's story, because maybe some people would be disappointed about, I don't know, oh, they changed that in Majora's Mask movie, or like, oh, this is not how it happens in the Wind Waker game. Just come up with a new Zelda adventure and make it. You know, I can see them doing a good job about that. Especially because, to be honest, I don't think it is that hard for them to come up with a, you know, good or pretty much any Zelda plot. Zelda plots are not necessarily that hard to come up with. It's more about the execution. If like the movie or the anime it kept, or if it keeps, right? If it keeps the atmosphere of the games and the charm. And I think Nintendo will do that, just like what they are doing with the Mario movies, so it's going to work. But if they are bold, then sure, give us an anime or movie about Ocarina of Time. People would die for that, like, people would be... It would be like the news of the whole year. And honestly, it would work. I can totally see an Ocarina of... Because when I watched a playthrough of Ocarina of Time that convinced me that Zelda was good, it felt like I was watching a movie. So yeah, getting a Zelda movie like that... Also, by the way, I'm happy that the car got up there, like clutching, but he did it. And then now it's speeding up, nice. And then it's it, right? It's just chains until the last drop. Okay, what about the results? I'm still not feeling positive. Maybe it's still also not long enough. But we can believe, right? We can hope. It is not long enough, and it is ultra extreme. Oh my god. Yeah, it sucks, right? It is not at all long enough. What am I doing now? Yeah, we have a problem. I have no idea how am I changing this. RIP. Final Fantasy VIII's speedrun, it lasts 8 hours and 60 minutes. That's more than what I thought. Saber did not play Final Fantasy 15, and he also did not finish watching the gameplay. People made jokes about Final Fantasy 15 main character looking like Sasuke. Just in appearance or also in personality? But it turns out that it is Final Fantasy 16 main character being more similar to Sasuke. I honestly don't remember how does he look like right now. But so far, I'm liking what I have seen of Final Fantasy 16 though. Final Fantasy 15 was very mid when it first came out, but the patches and DLC took it to the top. Okay. Thankfully they were able to kinda boost the game. There is a new Fire Emblem game coming out next Saturday. It's Engage, right? It's the Persona Fire Emblem. Yeah, it is the Persona Fire Emblem. When Final Fantasy 15 was launched, it didn't have the DLCs, the anime, the movie, and that's why... Or maybe somebody saying that it's because of that... Wait, never mind, let me redo that. when Final Fantasy 15 was released, it didn't have all of the other sources like anime, movie, and DLCs. And these things were made to kinda end the complainings from the fans, basically. And it worked. Yeah, it's Fire Emblem Engage, where the protagonist summons the other protagonist, right? It's Persona. There is the Mario anime. A Mario anime? I would like that too. It sounds like a very casual story, but sure. Zelda used to have an anime cartoon. I have the feeling I have seen a little bit of that before too, but I'm between if that's the creepy, lame PC game, like the Zelda PC game, or if it was the cartoon actually, because the graphics of what I have in my mind could be both. It could be the PC game that sucked, or the cartoon. And it had nothing to do with the games, if Saber is not wrong. If there were a movie, then I would prefer that way. Or Ocarina of Time. Yeah, because if they are adapting Ocarina of Time story, I think they can do it in a very good way. But the other games, I'm not sure though. Probably something would be missing out. Although I haven't played every Zelda game yet, so who knows. Maybe there is a better Zelda game to adapt into a movie than the ones I have played, like Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. I think it would be difficult to make a Zelda anime just because the Zelda narrative is always super simplistic. Yeah, that's why I was thinking it's more about the adventure. It would be challenging regarding how Link is not, like, talkative. But at the same time, you could have Navi or another fairy talking in his place, right? Honestly, there are so many crazy animes ideas out there that they can still sort something or find an answer for that. I will give you an example that I was actually thinking this is such a creative anime idea. It's not the animes that I watch, but in the same video that told me about the Nier Automata anime, they also told me about this one anime. I forgot how is it called, but it's like protagonist's name or maybe character's name that I don't remember. And then character's name has only buffed her defense to like max. It is basically one of those animes that it pretty much simulates an RPG game, and then everything feels RPG in the anime, right? And then it is about this one character or this one protagonist that I forgot her name, that she, every time she leveled up, she only gave herself defense points. And that's the plot of the anime. So basically it's about how a tanky character deals with, I don't know, an RPG world and everything. But probably she struggles to like beat other enemies, but nothing can kill her basically. And that's how the anime kinda makes its jokes and fun, right? Do you know this one anime, Yoda? Yes, I was hearing about that. I think it's going to be an upcoming release of this year, if not more seasons, right? I'm not sure if it is a show that was out already. But it's called Bofuri. Maybe Bofuri is the name of the character. It's like a better Sword Art Online anime. Yes, I was watching it a little bit on this like next upcoming animes that people are hyped for, and I was like, holy shit, this is a very creative idea in my opinion. Not to mention the other day that I think Gabrielle brought up the anime that there is a guy that's turned into a, how is that called? It's like a soda machine or something. It's not soda, but, or was it Subaru actually that brought this up? I don't remember, but that freaking idea that's about a guy that turns into a, one of those how is it called? Those machines that you add a coin and then it gives you a product. I forgot how is that called in English. Vending machine, yes! Isn't there an anime also about that? That a guy turns into that and then a girl carries him in her back, and then they somewhat need to adventure together. You know, there are so many crazy wild ideas that because they are like that, I am kind of curious to check them out because maybe they do work and surprise us. Fairy Tail? No, it was not Fairy Tail. I have never watched Fairy Tail. Is Fairy Tail that crazy too? I think it would be difficult to make the Zelda anime because Zelda is very simplistic. That's why I also thought that coming up with a movie's plot, a new story for a Zelda's movie plot would be easy. Because it is very simple. And then what would make it more interesting is actually the adventure, the battles, and the puzzles, yeah. It was ultra extreme, right? Cool. What am I doing? I love its looks, but it sucks, and it's even not long enough. That's the scariest part. It's not long enough. But I know for sure what I need to be doing, right? I need to stop with these crazy drops. Yeah, maybe if, you know what? Let me test this out. If I just stop this crazy drop, is it going to get better? I wish it could be symmetric, but it doesn't need to, right? So, is this going to fix the ultra extreme? It's not fixing the length, but maybe the ultra extreme? Also, there is a Zelda cartoon that ran for one season in 1989. So I was getting born and then the Zelda cartoon was out. The Final Fantasy XV movie was released a few weeks prior to the game, but the fans complained about the need to watch a movie just to get the background needed for the game. It's understandably, it should have been included with the game, I agree. Yeah. Isn't there at least a summary of events when you start the game? There should be. Do you think they will ever do a Mario anime? I would say a Mario cartoon. Yeah, maybe anime, I'm not sure. I can see them doing something around the lines of Cuphead. You know, the Cuphead show we got on Netflix? I could see that for Mario though. Because imagine if Paper Mario has the anime Paper Mario 64, The Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario. I would love the art style for that for sure, if it gets animated. That's the opening to the Zelda cartoon, it is glorious. Imagine a PM anime, PM. PM? What's PM? Yeah, what is PM now? There is an Isekai cooking anime this season, but I need to watch more to see where it goes. The first episode... Oh, PM Paper Mario, there we go, that's true. Yes, I would like that, a Paper Mario anime, true. But then I would rather have the first one. Either the first or the Thousand Year Door. Maybe after the Thousand Year Door, I don't know if they would do a good job, right, regarding the other titles. A Bug Fables anime. What about that? Also, by the way, I was actually watching to some Bug Fables animated or fan animated videos. I laughed so much with some videos. I posted 3 of them on Discord the other day. I love them. There are some very good quality animated Bug Fables fan videos on YouTube. Highly recommended watching that after our playthrough here. There is one that it's like about Motiva and Zosp flying away after getting hit by the boomerang. That I loved it so much. They were like referencing Team Rocket, right? It was super funny. There is a kind of like 25 minutes long story about Stratos and Delilah. That was also very well done. People were even comparing the humor of that story with like SpongeBob. Highly recommended too. And the first one I saw was pretty much getting a scene from the game, which was the one that we meet the first boss of the game, the spider, and then Leaf is kind of unconscious, or yeah, he's kind of knocked out. And then Vi decides to return to help Kabu and stuff to like rescue Kabu and Leaf and then avoid the spider, right? Oh, it's still ultra extreme rep. Highly recommended. And if the Paper Mario animated show could be along the lines of what I have seen of Bug Fables, and honestly cool, probably just like Bug Fables, there will be people animating Paper Mario. So you know what? That's another suggestion of something for me to do another time. Look for fan-made animations of Paper Mario. Yes, I'm pretty sure it would work. The first episode doesn't show as much cooking as Food War. I don't like Food War though. Food War was too exaggerated to me. Yeah, Food War did not get to me at all, which was sad because I was kind of hyped for like a cooking anime, but the Shadow Queen animated. Honestly, the Thousand Year Door is dark AF, but I think the third game, Super Paper Mario, it has the how can I say this? It surprisingly achieves being more dark than the Thousand Year Door, in my opinion. Yeah, the freaking third game is very melancholic, in my opinion. Especially the late game of it. The late game of it reminds me even on Persona 3 regarding how melancholic it gets. Of course, I'll not say why, but it is a very messed up game. What am I doing now? Maybe it is also this drop right here, right? It's the drop and the turns. But at the same time it feels bad because I would need to change so much in here, right? And I like the design. But I can avoid this. Yes, I don't need to have this part at least. Yes, this right here, I can totally take that out. Yeah, I can keep this mountainy part. But that drop, I can take it out. So let's change things around it. The only reason you don't like Super Paper Mario that much is because of the combat. The thing is that, just like Sticker Star, although I gotta be honest, yes, I gotta be honest, I was watching, I always talk about this YouTuber, by the way, the freaking Chugga Conroy, right? The other day I was saying how great his Xenoblade Chronicles playthrough was. That's when I kinda tried watching his playthrough, or a playthrough of that game before in the past, before playing it myself now, right? But yeah, Chugga Conroy has been playing Paper Mario 64, but he also made a video about Sticker Star, and then he was saying why Sticker Star sucks. I mean, I liked Sticker Star a little bit when I played it, and then maybe if it had a different name, or if it were something different that was not like Paper Mario related, it could work. But because it was like named as Paper Mario, people had Paper Mario standards to like expect to be seen in the game, and then that's not what we get. But yeah, after watching that video though, Paper Mario Sticker Star actually sucks. Because he really showed me so many problems in that game that I never actually noticed myself. Although there was something that he brought up that was like mind-blowing to me, but I can't remember it right now though. What was it? Oh yes, I think it was like the lack of villain development. Because it's like, you see Bowser in like episode 1, like doing his whole madness in the game, and then you don't hear about Bowser at all anymore for like the entire game. So it's pretty much you wandering around the world without knowing what's going on with the villain, while in the other Paper Mario games you knew what was going on with the villains, right? We had cutscenes, we had moments that we could focus on them and everything. In this one, it's like Mario, Bowser did something bad, and then that's it. Like, it's like days, months, weeks without knowing about Bowser at all, and then suddenly, oh Bowser, you are here, this castle, final boss time, let's go. Yeah, it was such a weird way of like only having Mario as a character to focus on, but even Mario doesn't develop a lot at all in that game. So it doesn't have charisma, right? It's like everything is simple, basic, and dead. Pilot is leaving, alright Pilot. Have a good night, man, take care, thank you so much for stopping by, it's always great to have you here. Yeah man, have a great weekend too, I see you then. Good night. But regarding the Super Paper Mario mechanics, I like it too. But like I was telling you, and then I kinda went off track on my comparison, Um, I think it should have been named differently. Like, it is a good game, but why do you need to relate it to Paper Mario, right? Just say it, I don't know. Um, I don't know, Super Mario Adventure, for example. That could have worked. Is Sticker Star is your least favorite? It is most people's least favorite, right? But honestly, like I said, I did not hate it when I was playing it. For example, the Ice World, which is like the fourth world, is very fun. The levels in there are very fun. But yeah, it doesn't have, you know, a lot of things happening, and it is annoying because you need to backtrack a lot to get an item to solve a puzzle, and then you need to get that item again because you lose it after you use it. And you know, it has a lot of backtracking that's unnecessary or very tiring. I don't know, it could have been much better. But what shocks me the most is how they kept the same formula going on for even more games, right? For example, is Color Splash with like other cards. Instead of stickers, they had cards in there. I did not even like Origami King that much. Do you have an opinion on Origami King? Even Origami King did not get me that much. It was of course an upgrade, but still not getting there to me. Wait, what if I do the square thing right here, right? Maybe that's something that I could be doing. On this very corner. By the way, regarding RollerCoaster Tycoon, we'll be only working on these coasters, as you guys could notice. It's taking my whole time. And that's going to be it, right? I'll keep on trying to solve this a little bit more. And then it's going to be it. You liked it more than Super Paper Mario? Seriously? From what I have watched, because I have not played it myself, I think I would still like Super Paper Mario more though. Mostly because of the plot, to be honest. The plot of that game was, like I said, kinda dark, and it surprised me. I'm not sure if I'll have enough speed to do all of that, but we'll see. I still can't go over that though, that's bad. Maybe this idea won't work. What else could I do that would be rock related or something? Because they brought back the combat mechanic. Yeah, but they did it in a very strategic way, right? It was like a tactics even kind of game. Oh, wait a second, maybe something like this? Oh yeah, let's make it like this, right? Look at this, it's going to look beautiful. Oh, come on. Oh, it's just raising the land, I can do that. It's like a snowflake. This actually looks like one of the enemies in Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. I forgot his name now though. And then the coaster is on the way, sadly. I'll need to go inside then, I have no choice. I can go a little bit inside, yeah. I still think we'll be having some speed, so maybe I don't need to use the chain. Oh, but never mind, as I go with the steep up track, I might need the chain, so let's just add the chain. Okay, I think this is not too bad, although I would rather have it leaving there, yes, on that one part. And then I need to connect to the 16th level, so I need to drop 2 times. 1, 2. Yes. Okay, test this out. Oh. Just complete it. Yeah, the chains were necessary for sure. Oh yeah, we need to change that. I don't have the chains. Yes, I forgot about that. I only have chains in here at later parts. Hopefully it's not ultra extreme. We'll need to see that, right? It could still be because of the beginning. The beginning is kinda aggressive right there on those 2 slopes, right? But I like how it looks like. That's why I don't wanna really change it. Let's close this. You know, something else that I'm scared about this coaster is that it could also crash. I can totally see this coaster crashing, especially if I add more trains. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if this crashes. Wait, okay, there we go. Maybe I did... Oh my god, I think I did something bad at another part of this coaster. I hope not. Keep on going. Invisible supports, please. Thank you very much. Nice. It's so crazy how this coaster is like close to so many different rides. It's close to the circus, it's close to the Clefairy Saucer, it's close to the bumper cars. So every time I change the angle, we hear a different sound effect. Okay, now we got chains up to the end. I hope so, right? It got chains up there. Yeah, probably right. Let's test again. By the way, there is something going on Ubisoft. It seems that Ubisoft is going under some financial trouble. Hence why they are trying to release their games on Steam. They have been kind of returning some of their titles to Steam, right? So they can try selling their games more. Also, they now have something about subscribing to Ubisoft Plus for like a very cheap price for 30 days. Yeah, there is something bad going on Ubisoft lately regarding their finances. I understand that many people complain about their games, and I believe they might be right. I haven't played their games that much. But I still kind of like Ubisoft overall speaking, right? So I kind of hope they can get through that, or over it. But yeah, it looks like the situation is not too good. Not sure exactly why. Maybe I did not pay attention enough for like understanding why is it happening. But their actions lately kind of show that they are looking for, you know, some more profit. It's because their last releases were not really a big hit, right? They also got some multiplayer games that were initially, let's say, planned to be paid games, and then they were like a failure, or like they didn't have a very good reception. Oh, there we go, it's still going. And then they made those games to be free to play. And there was even one that got completely removed or cancelled, right? Because not many people were playing it at all. Also, by the way, there is one new free Steam game that was out this week. I wish I could remember its name, but it's like just like Mario Kart, but of course with some other characters. It looked good, especially for a free-to-play game. Yeah, there is this one new Mario Kart-like game on Steam. It looked very, very good. So if you guys like wanna play something Mario Kart, kind of, for free on Steam, look for this on Google, like Mario Kart-like game released this last week. That one looked good. Of course, it might be generic in the end, but for a free game, and then for something that we normally don't have, let's say, available that much on Steam or on PC, like some multiplayer racing games according to Mario Kart that are actually somewhat good, you know? The only other example I could think of was Garfield Kart, and Garfield Kart is not that great. Or maybe Crash Team Racing. But this one looked somewhat alright. I kind of thought about trying it too. Oh, but people are saying the game is simpler than Mario Kart, so you have seen it too, Yoda? Okay, so maybe it is not that great then. It just gave me some good first impressions though. Let's see the results. It is still Ultra Extreme, Jesus. Man, should I... It is because of... Okay, I think I know why. It is because of this start, I think. But then this start was good, right? I remember when the Sonic Racing came out, do you remember it? Not really. No. Are those Sonic games good, by the way? Because my Sonic Racing game was Sonic R. Yeah, Sonic R for the Dreamcast was the one that I played. And I freaking loved the soundtrack of that. But I was going to Google which game was the one that I was saying. Just to give you guys the title of it. Kart Rider. It is Kart Rider, isn't it? Kart Rider. Yeah, Kart Rider Drift. That's the Mario Kart-like free-to-play game on Steam that was released this week. So it's worth trying it, especially because it is for free. But Yoda is already saying it's not as complex or like full of features like Mario Kart, which is understandable as well. Like Mario Kart is Mario Kart, right? Nothing can beat it. But regarding those Sonic racing games, I never really tried them myself, besides Sonic R, right? I think some people like those Sonic racing games, but do you like them, Cool? Are they really good? I never really tried them. Yes, I'll need to change this beginning, unfortunately. How am I going to do this without the intensity? I mean, I can't just do it slowly, right? Sonic Sega All-Stars is better than Sonic R. Regarding the quality, I wouldn't be surprised. Because even though I love Sonic R, the mechanics suck. Yeah, Sonic R mechanics, they are really bad. But what I like about Sonic R is the charm of the game, the soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack is super remarkable. Living in the city, you know that you have to survive. You gotta keep the dream alive. Cause na 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 set me free. Living in the city, you know that you have to survive. Or so take me back in time to another world. And na 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 da na 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 na. Yeah, I can't remember, or work it out, talk about it, work it out, tell. How is it? Is it talk about it and then work it out, we gotta make it real. Or can you see the sunshine? Ta-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Or the last song is you're the only. Wait, how is it? You're the. Oh, you're the one that makes me feel so high, just like the diamonds in the sky. Yeah, man, Sonic R, the soundtrack, it makes the game. Yeah, but then regarding the mechanics are bad. Like, I could never beat that game. Hopefully one day I bring it in here and then we can play together. Or I can try beating it for once. Also, golden moments. Or maybe I should say, is it cat? It is cat moment, right? Look at him right there. Hey Meowser, what's up, man? I wish I can pre-order Breath of the Wild 2 already. We gotta wait a little bit more, Code. Be patient. First we get the next Nintendo Direct with more info. And then we get to the pre-order, right? Meowser, what's up, man? How are you? How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Especially for like a Friday the 13th. Normally I don't like that day. Some surprises happened, especially family surprises, but overall I'm doing okay. I was actually having a neck ache and shoulder ache again, but it's better than last time I had that, like some weeks ago. Thank goodness I was not feeling depressed or like didn't get to my mental health, so I'm doing alright. I also went out earlier today to like just ease up my mind and sunbathe, and I bought some fresh bread from the bakeries, which by the way I'm also hungry right now. But overall I'm doing okay, man. Also happy that I could get my computer because I'm now streaming only on the new computer, by the way. You guys were not here in the beginning. My old computer it's struggling a lot with the power outages we had here in Rio in the past days, right? There is something wrong about its font, I think. I'm even thinking about buying a new font for it and hoping it's going to be the answer. So when there is a power outage, it takes forever to get energized again. So it's still not getting power. So I hope it will get power back to it eventually. But that was also bugging me to stream, so I'm happy that I was able to get everything on this new computer, even the chat, at least for the RollerCoaster Tycoon stream. I'm not sure how am I doing it for the other games. And also earlier today in the afternoon, I didn't have internet happening or working on this new computer even, so I was like, holy shit, stop Friday the 13th. But I sorted out after learning that, and this is a tip in case you guys struggle with your internet connection too. After learning that, a way to fix that is if you remove every cable that's connected on your computer regarding peripherals. So I was like, sure, let's try. So I removed the USB cable of the mic, the earbuds, the controller, and then suddenly my computer identified the Ethernet cable and then the internet was back. How is that? Yeah, thank goodness that YouTube video helped me out on that, and then I decided to stream. So pro tip, if your computer is struggling with your internet connection, try removing the cables of your peripherals. Like, I don't know, controller, mic, your earbuds, or actually, yeah, earbuds, right? It might be a way to solve it. I don't know if Meowser plays near Automata, but I was mind blown when I learned about that. But I'm not sure if Meowser has ever played it. I think Meowser has tried Halo though. I can be wrong. Subro is leaving, alright Subro, have a good night, man. I'll see if I can still stream tomorrow. I'll need to see how it goes though. Because it's going to be Sable, right? And then Sable on this computer with the chat in here too. I will do some trickery. I think I can still sort it out in case my old computer is not back. But Subro, have a good night, man. Take care, and I see you then. That method can also fix your PC recognizing external hard drives. Yeah, isn't it funny how it can work. Like, why is it? Why does it actually need to happen, right? Like, why does it happen even? I was like, this is not going to do it, and then it did it. Thank goodness. It saved me calling the internet service, which I was not very hyped to make that call, right? So, God bless YouTube. Once again, the audio has glitched. Yeah, this game has been very glitchy lately, right? It crashed last time. Meowster, how has been your animes lately? Are you hyped for anything this year? I also know you like animes, but I'm not sure if I have been watching anything in particular. Is anybody curious about the horror movie by Ari Aster that I was also talking about earlier today with Jones? That's called Beau is Afraid. The trailer of that was out earlier this week, and it looks like such a strange movie, but I do not see it as a horror movie though. Also, hi Roy, what's up? Olá, tudo bom? Yeah, Meowser has not played Nier Automata. Yeah, maybe most of us haven't played it, right? You're hyped for Sandland and Attack on Titan. Sandland? Sandland, let me Google that. By the way, isn't there an anime that was kinda hyped in Crunchyroll now some years ago, right? It's been some years. I think it was called Tower of God or something. Wasn't it Tower of God? Is that anime really good? What happened to that anime? Yeah, it is called Tower of God. I remember it was super hyped on Crunchyroll when it was out. But today I don't hear anybody talking about it. I wonder if it is any good or worth for me to check it out eventually. Oh, Sandland. It is by Akira Toriyama? Holy shit. Speaking on the devil, right? We were talking about him earlier today with the Chrono Cross anime dream. So they are adapting this? Huh. Okay, I could try watching this, why not? I had no idea about it. And then Attack on Titan, is it confirmed you're getting Attack on Titan this year? This roller coaster looks like it's made of long chainsaw. Oh, I can kinda see that. Yes. The colors, right, are kinda chainsaw-like. Invisible supports, please. Thank you very much. Meowser has been excited for another season of Attack on Titan. Is it this year for real? It is confirmed, nice. Jujutsu Kaisen and also Demon Slayer. Oh yeah, we might be getting Demon Slayer 2 in April, isn't it? Maybe it's not, maybe I'm not right, but I think it was in April. Yeah, Demon Slayer 2, I watched Demon Slayer last year and then I liked it a lot. It was my second favorite anime, just losing to, of course, Summertime Render. Not even Chainsaw Man beat Summertime Render. Made in Abyss was very good too, but I also don't think it beat it. And honestly, Yowamushi Pedal has been good as well, but I also don't think it will beat the hype that was freaking Summertime Render. One Punch Man, it's returning this year too, maybe? But speaking on One Punch Man, I need to go back to Mob Psycho. But first I'm going to JoJo. Yeah, my next one to start is JoJo, so I can finish Stone Ocean, the Stone Ocean arc, the 5th season pretty much. And then after that I can consider going to Mob Psycho, also because I heard great things about the 3rd season of Mob Psycho, yes. My Hero Academia, Goblin Slayer, I haven't heard of Goblin Slayer, or at least I don't remember that one. I think you are doing a Coaster Crazy. This level is Octagon Park. Yeah, this is Octagon Park, but I named it Poke Park because everything I'm building here has some Pokemon reference. That was the creative idea we came up for this. Because normally these long parks, they last like forever, so we are like, you know what, let's decorate it, let's have fun and go creative since it's going to be a long park. So for this one, we are getting Pokemon references for everything. And right now, I'm building or trying to build because it's been super hard. Let me go back there. We got to have 10 coasters of different types. And then with like a minimum length of 3.9 feet. And also the excitement rating of 7. I was like testing this one out, but it's been failing, so I'm kind of rearranging it. But yeah, this was going to be the Rock Gym Coaster. Every imported coaster on this park will be based on a Pokemon type and on a gym. Yeah, this was the Rock idea, but I'm kind of changing it a little bit more because it was not getting to those results, right? Especially because it was getting to Super or Ultra Extreme. But let's give it another shot now. Regarding the Coaster Crazy level, I don't remember if I played that one already, maybe. But I can't picture it right now in my mind. There is a new season of Tower of God coming up too. But is it worth? Is the hype still there? And Chainsaw Man? There is something bad that happened in Brazil towards Chainsaw Man though. Yeah. There is this one voice actor that dubs this one kind of side character that got only imported by the end of season 1 of Chainsaw Man. It is pretty much one of the demons. Maybe one of the last demons that was introduced. If you watched Chainsaw Man up to the end, you may know which demon I'm talking about. It's like one of the craziest and weirdest demons in the last episodes. Yeah, the fans that are supposedly hardcore fans and, you know, very crazy fans, the Chainsaw Man fan base is kinda too much in my opinion. Yeah, they were attacking the Brazilian voice actor of that one demon because he said like this one very important line according to the fan base with a different word that was not in the manga, and then everybody that read the manga wanted him to say the way it was in the manga, but the words that was used in the manga is a somewhat bad slang. So for the show they kind of replaced it. But everybody was pissed off, and then they were attacking the voice actor. They were criticizing him. They even tried to hack his social media accounts. And then today we got to the news that the voice actor, he gave up. He was like, okay, I will not voice act this character anymore, this is BS. And he was a very good voice actor, like he has worked on so many projects, he's like super famous. But the crazy and intense and, you know, exaggerated fan base of Chainsaw Man, they could not allow a simple word to be changed just because it was like a big meme in the community. So yeah, today people were kind of criticizing what happened to the voice actor that was attacked by the crazy Brazilian fan of it, which is very sad in my opinion. Yeah. I'm not fully surprised because the show was overhyped in my opinion, but I didn't know people would be that crazy about the show like that, right? Even attacking the voice actor and stuff. And you know what's the craziest? That was not the voice actor's fault, by the way. That is the director's fault, right? Because the director will like see how is the way for us to like guide the show and the storyline and everything, so he also probably is under the supervision of the text. The voice actor only goes there and, you know, reads the thing. But still nobody should have been attacked, right? But yeah, that happened in Brazil like lately, but then today we got to the news that the voice actor quit. So I was kind of sad for him. But yeah, Chainsaw Man was okay, but I do think it is overhyped. There is the Boruto anime, and it's returning with the Cold Arc. I wonder if someday I'll get there. I'm still in Naruto's 6th season, which has been good though, but I'm still far from finishing it. And then Boruto returns next month. Do you like Boruto? I hear many people not liking Boruto though. You know what? I need to see the supports again. Yeah, because if I go straight ahead, I will hit the coaster. So that's where the turn needs to happen, yes. What I really wanna watch after my stream, in case it is already out, and probably it will be out, is the Pokemon episode. One, or maybe the first, of the 11 episodes that will conclude Ash Ketchum's story, right? I made it to the end, but then where do I need to connect it now? To the tunnel, okay. But I still think this will be intense, but it doesn't have the big drops, right? Wait, what is that emote, Electro? It's the Wii? Do you think this will work, man? I have been struggling so much on this coaster. I still like how it looks though, because it does give me the impression of a rock type gym, right? Because it has the rock formations. Maybe if I change the colors it will even look better. But the intensity has been so much. So I kind of... yeah, this is looking more chill. And my square shape idea is making it to look like the rock formation, so... yeah, this is closer to my original idea for this, right? By original, I mean attempt 2. Is it too slow to continue though? No, it will have the lifts. And then it will only fall again on the last part. But then even with all of that, we need to enlarge the coaster because it is not long enough. How the heck am I enlarging this now? If any turns have high lateral Gs, wider turns would help. Oh, good call. I don't have the bank turns right, but the wider turns would help. But the reason why I was not focusing on the wider turns was because, as I was saying, I kind of wished to give it the squared looks. With wider turns, they won't be too squared, right? Yeah, but it's a good suggestion, to be honest. It could help me out. There is that big drop, but hopefully it's not too bad. And then it's going to accelerate. The speeds are fine in my opinion, this will not be too intense. Yeah, I think we did it. But then now we need to enlarge this mysteriously. But overall this was like good. Maybe this connection, yeah, this connection can be changed as well, it's not looking good, but the speeds are fine. Although max positive vertical G, that's high, right? Yeah, maybe that's not a good number. Yeah, you see? Never mind, I'm still struggling. I'm going to save the game again though, because we did some big changes in here. Yeah, we need to change that. Yoda has heard that the S... wait, oh, Spy Family, good call. I also need to watch more on Spy Family. The Spy Family author was pressured to prolong the story due to the popularity and he doesn't like the filler he wrote for it. Wait a minute, is the story concluded on season 2 by the way? That's something that I didn't know. But honestly, that sucks, right? Just allow things to start and to end, come on people. It's better to end at a good note than like adding stuff that makes no sense. The lateral Gs need to be under 2.8. The question is like figuring out where do I need to do the change. I think it is this drop right here, don't you think? This drop right here. Yeah, that's my guess. The chart? Where? Here? Yeah, you see, I knew it. Although in here it's also very high, but just for a little bit. I love how this is the first ever time that I studied. Oh, in here it's also very high too, but it may be worth a shot. Yeah, this is the first time I ever studied this. Let's do one change right there then. Oh wait, but I don't want to change it like that. I'm still going to have a drop, but a smoother drop, right? Oh, but then I will struggle to leave this place. That's the problem. Yeah, how am I solving this? Invisible supports, please. There we go. Wait, I want to... There we go. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need to have a drop, because it can still connect to the top right there. Yeah. Show me the supports again. Oh. Wait a second. This needs to be connected. Yeah, and then from there we try... Oh, I won't be able to leave, but I... Okay, you know what? I can have one drop. And then I almost leave it, but I still don't. You know what, guys? I'm with the... Oh my god. Okay, I will risk this. Invisible supports again. I think I will continue the track by using like the empty parts. Like this. Look at that. Right? Just continue the track. Until I find... Oh, wait a second. Maybe inside of this I can go for the wider turns. No, I still can't. Oh, there I could. There we go. Can you finally leave this place now? Wait. I kinda could. But then I'm going too out. But Yoda, do you know if Spy Family has completed the story? In Season 2? Because honestly, it was feeling like it would have way more to happen. Like Season 1 didn't show a lot regarding the progression. No? Oh, okay. So it's only about the manga, right? Maybe the manga hasn't. Man, this rock gym, are you kidding? I think vertical Gs can be 5. I hope so. It's the lateral... Was that a vertical G, by the way? Maybe that's what was wrong then. But still, let's see how this goes. Wait, I'm still inside? Wait, I'm still inside, yeah, right? I'm still inside, so this is okay. I was thinking I was outside of the coaster. I like that, okay. And I can go above that, good. I was looking at the vertical G's chart. Oh! So what I had was still good? Anyway, I think I still like this change I just did though, so I think I will keep it. But then I need to make a connection here somehow. Oh, you know what? I think I'll go for another... Yeah. I'll go for another... Let's say different figure. Now let me erase that. Oh no, it's hitting the coaster there? Come on. Hmm. That was a very fast mechanic that got to the bumper cars to fix it, right? I'm not sure about this anymore. If I'm super fast in there, it's going to add a lot of horizontal G's, I think. You're going to lurk? Alright, man, you're playing Halo. Have fun. Hopefully by the end of today's stream I can figure this out. What else can I do? I also need to enlarge this coaster, so actually going for crazy more things won't be too bad, but I'm pretty sure I will be super speedy, so I need to stop that speed, I think. Maybe that helps me to stop the speed. And then I was hoping to go for like a crazy shaped pattern, just like I did before, right? Maybe now with more height I can do it. Oh, there we go, yeah. Should I go for another one? I think I should. Well, that gave me some more area usage. Maybe I should go back to these squares, right? Or should I keep it doing like that, like little drawings? There is a tree there. I got stuck in this last one. Oh, it's actually wrong somewhere, right? Wait. I did something wrong in here. Invisible supports. I made a turn and then you go like this maybe? I still think I'm doing this differently, right? Yeah. What am I doing wrong? I can't tell. It's funny that I was having such an easy time to make those shapes, right? Right there, right here. And now I can't do it anymore. What? Uh... Is it there? And then I do it like this? No, it's not like that. Anyway, if I can't copy that, then try something else, of course. What else should I try, though? But that right there will start getting to the gentle rides. I don't want that to happen. This works. No, it almost worked. Now it worked. But I think that by doing this, I'm adding more horizontal gravity, right? Or horizontal G's. Yeah, I think this is not going to be good for my coaster, even though I like the looks of it. Invisible supports. I will keep it just in case. And let's try just returning. Level 20, right? I'm at level 20, there we go. So I just need to connect there. It's not going to be from that direction anymore. It's now from here. Okay, what about this now? Oh, it looks very good. It really looks very good. But I still think it needs to be larger and less intense, right? Yeah, it needs to be less intense still. I think that this new area that I built will increase its intensity though. But I also did some changes in the beginning. I just don't know if they will be enough. But it is a massive coaster, even got out of the mountain. Yeah, Mount Silver was too small for it. And you know what's funny? I felt that because this coaster is kinda easy to fit, as you can have short turns and everything, I was thinking, no, this will be easy to like give it the right length. It's not. Oh, okay. That needs to get chains. Wait, wasn't it right here? It has chains. What? Or is it not there? Invisible supports. It was there, wasn't it? It has chains. What happened? You could always put it underground, yeah. There is a little bit of underground there. But at the same time, underground sucks, right? It's like, it's nice to show it. I missed it. Was it there? But it has chains already. How was that possible? But you are right, we may need to go underground. There is no more, there isn't space already, right? Or left. The chain speed, but no, the chain speed is uniform. Yeah, I don't think we can change the chain speed. We can change the boosters and brakes, but those are not available on this model. It's right there. Oh, it was in here. No? So it finishes this track, it goes down on invisible supports. Yeah, it goes down there and then what? Oh, it is in the classic that you can change the chain speeds. Yeah, it goes down there, it gets some speed. And then how does it struggle after that? Oh, wait a minute, so this is not with chains then, right? I'm assuming it has chains because of the colors, but it's without chains. It is without chains, yeah. Okay, now it has chains. There we go. It's going to have 0 speed while it's progressing through that track. And I don't think that's good though. But let's see. This coaster. And this is only coaster 3 out of 10, right? So, oh boy. We are here forever. And that's why you like in RollerCoaster Classic. Yes, the upgrades, the changes, they are totally helpful. Can't you also speed up time? I think you can, right? Yeah. You can. That's also very handy to beat the objectives faster, right? I will only take care of the park next stream. It's the first thing I will do. Now I just want to finish this. Yeah, probably they are not going to many rides because of the prices and everything, but I just want to finish this coaster, or at least give it some better progression because the intensity has been too high. But at the same time, when it gets to many slow parts like that, I think it doesn't get exciting, right? Yeah, that's going to be another slow part. You know what else? We need to change the car into the minecart. Yeah, the minecart is more fitting for the rock coaster. Man, it's traveling at 2 miles per hour. You can do it, little mouse! Holy shit, that's the slowest ever. Isn't it funny how you cannot add chains on turns? It should have been possible, right? 1 mile per hour. Yeah, there is no way this is working out. You can't, even in RCT Classic? Yeah, I don't think they have ever allowed that, but it should be something that we could do, right? There we go. So how was that? I think that was bad though. It was so slow in the center. Uh, I mean the vertical G's and oh, this actually was better. Interesting. Also, we finally made it to the length. Seriously? Okay. It just needs to be more exciting. Huh. I cannot believe this was progress. You know what? I think I know what to change though. I think we just need to change this right here. It needs to have a little bit more speed, right? Because this was too slow. Wait. Go back. There, yes. Then remove those 2 tracks. Go up. Oh. I can't go up there though. I just need to leave. Okay, leave. Can you go up there? No. Can you start going up? Yes. I still can't. Come on. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go up like that. And then maybe I went too high though, just a little bit. Or I won't be able to give it to the connection that I need, but that's at 21? Wait, how? How is that at 21? Okay, I got to 23, so I can give it no, it's going to be I'm going to get rid of the funny shapes I had in here. Wait, give me the shape again. Yeah, like that. I will find an answer to this. It's at 21, I'm at 18. Let's make a turn right there. Go down with No, not with chains. It needs to actually come from up, right? It's too high for the supports. Yeah, it needs to come from there. So now I add the chains. And then I need to make the connection. 20... 19, yes, right there. And then make the connection. I think it's like this. Oh, wait. I was right, it's there. No, it's 18 actually. Wait a second. That ends on 16. No. Give me a whole drop. Wait, like that with chains. 19, 18. Yes. Okay, finally. What about this now? So now it will have a little bit more speed for this section. I still don't think it's going to be enough, but let's see if the excitement can be higher than 3.8, I think. Maybe in Planet Coaster you can add the chains on the turns. Yeah, Planet Coaster, as far as I know, it allows you to add many details and customize your rides. I could see that, but I'm still not sure though. I just don't understand why is it not a thing on this game. Because probably in real life you can have chains on turns, right? I just never stopped to ask myself why is that not a thing. Unless there is a proper, I don't know, realistic reason why you can't do that. But it should be possible. Wait, maybe I have a reason actually. Maybe it is because when you turn, maybe it is hard for you to keep the chain like straight, you know, for it to kind of work and operate. But with our technology today, I still would suspect it could be possible or doable. So let's see, it's finally getting to that drop right there in the center. Man, in case this works, I'll be so happy because the length was accomplished. So we are only missing the excitement now. Yeah, thank goodness now it's going to be faster. And it has also that start with the longer turn. And then it starts slowing down, but then it gets again into some more speed. I think this is much better now. There we go. Honestly, I cannot imagine. I mean, never mind, I can. I can actually imagine a harder level that could be coming up regarding building coasters that could be harder than this one. But no, there could be one. And you know which one would it be? If it gives me pre-made sections on the coasters, and then I need to continue the coaster model, right? I think the one level that did that before was Volcania. When you have the pre-made and required coaster tracks to continue, it's so hard. No big changing here, come on. Maybe back when this game came out, there was no other coasters with like chains on the turns, maybe. Yeah, the technology back then was of course behind today's standards. Man, I wish I could finish this, but I think I will save this for next stream, right? It's getting late here, it's almost 2 AM. if I'm to add more excitement in here, where would I do that? Oh wait, in the end. I can still do something in the end. Okay, last attempt of the night. What can I do to the end that could make it, I don't know, more exciting probably? I think actually we should go underground. Because I cannot really use this upper space, especially because I need to go up, right? I mean, I can go up fast, like this. Yeah, that's a thing. No, let's keep it going on the surface for now. But then, how am I going to make this more exciting with a drop like this? Could that be enough? I mean, it's worth trying, but I think not. But that's my last attempt. I gotta go eat something. I have been so hungry. And this coaster is little by little getting there. But it's still not completing, right? At least we got to the length. I still don't get it because we were kind of very far from getting to the length, but maybe after I started designing those shapes, star-shaped things or clover leaves shapes, it did it. You know what else I'm craving right now? I'm craving pasta. Tomorrow for lunch I'm totally eating pasta. But I could also, I don't know, I mean, I know I won't at 2 a.m. But I would love to be eating my pasta too right now, right? Because tomorrow I think I'll go to the restaurant. What if I went for pasta actually? Can I motivate myself to cook the pasta? I even bought new pasta model, or like a new pasta type. It is like a screw pasta. Not sure if it's the real name in English too, but it's like a screw-shaped pasta. That was the first time I bought it because the penne pasta was not available, or like it was out of stock. I still have penne pasta at home too, but I wanted to buy a new pack of it. So I bought the screw pasta. You like those, Yoda? Yes, I want to try the screw pasta now. I'm almost, you know what I'm doing? Screw it, right? Screw it in all of the meanings of that word. It's 2 a.m. I'm going to bed late AF. But I'm going to eat some delicious pasta before sleeping, and tomorrow I'm going to eat more pasta for lunch. Let's go. But for the lunch it's going to be spaghetti, right? I'm really wanting to eat that though. Just chop a tomato, some green peppers, onions, olive oil, oregano, basil. I need to see if they're still good though. It's been some days since I last cooked with them, but in theory, I still have cilantro and fresh basil. But I need to see if they're still good. Maybe they're not good right now. Still, I have the dry basil, so I can use dry basil, dry oregano, pepper, paprika, and it's going to be good. Also some chopped sausage. Where are the results? I made it ultra extreme. Wow. Okay, so my last idea was horrible. Like this right here was bad. Anyway, I'm done. So next time, guys, we'll be continuing this coaster. We are kind of getting there and kind of also not, because I don't know how to make this more exciting. But honestly, it looks amazing, so I'm glad that I went for some changes. I can totally see it being a rock type gym because it's very squared and it has some landscape looking like shapes, you know? It's like a topography or a map viewed from the top, so it fits. But sadly we could not beat it today. At least I could fix the other coaster, the steel coaster, it's like lost cousin, and the lighthouse, there we go. And also I made the tunnels to connect to everything. Yeah, this coaster, man, this coaster looks so good. Especially with the lighthouse. If not for kids, it would make more sense for people to ride roller coaster at night. Do you mean if this game had day and night cycles? You like those? It sounds good. Yeah, I will force myself to cook it. Sleep well and enjoy your food. Thank you so much, Meowser. Everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that's by next stream, but I'm not sure though, because so far my old computer is still not getting powered. And then maybe next week I will consider ordering a new font, and then I hope that's the solution for the problem. But even if it doesn't get the power, then I'll figure something on the new computer to work it out for the Sable stream. But yeah, probably I'm here again tomorrow, if not then on Sunday with Golden Sun. So thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night, take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye. And also it's worth mentioning that RollerCoaster Tycoon streams will be back on Wednesdays, right? Today was more like an exception because it was taking forever for me to play it again. But with that said, have a good night, enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.